Hello, everyone. Apparently, that's the first time I've actually tried to talk today. No, I'm kidding. Um, Hi, I'm Leah Fireheart. This is the Fire Kitchen. Today, we are making cheese. I promise I'm not going to say it like that every time, but also I might say it like that every time. Cheese. I'm so excited. I've always wanted to try this.
You're hot, Cupcake.
Alice, hi, Shark. I should say hello to people before I get too deep into this. Okay, right. Hold on a second. Let's just scroll up because y'all are so chatty. You're gonna get this is gonna get out of control very quickly. All right, Alice redeemed first. Congratulations, Alice. Let's see. Saribot, hi. Brigitte, hi. Mom, hello. Dirtle, hello. Hi. Okay. Dirtle will be lurking because of study and such. Yes, go study. You got this. Scrolling. Okay. Dirtle forgot something. What did you forget, Dirtle? Dirtle Birtle redeemed firster. You heard it here firster. Go study, Dirtle. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. You got this. Right. So ordinarily, so I don't know. I feel like I probably should have tried making cheese for the first time before Grog couldn't eat it anymore. But you know what? It's fine. Wait, why are you bean banning Doodles? What did Doodles do? Wait, there's a Chester back here. I could hear him jump off the couch. Doodles. He knew his lawyer was present. He knew you would advocate for him. I'm still not going to give him anything, but he doesn't know that. Cough. Where's my water? I left it back here. Hold on a second. Oops. I also didn't take my meds. Did you guys take your meds? This isn't an official Firebot reminder. It's just a me reminder. I didn't take my probiotic or my vitamin or my allergy pill. And thus I am now coughing. I don't actually think that's why. Okay. There. I'm trying to, I don't know where to put this. This goes up here. I'm not really sure. Okay. Hi. Right. So what was I talking about? I was talking about cheese, except I think I'm done talking about cheese. Oh, wait, should I show you the box? Look, I'll show you the box. I bought a kit. It was on Etsy. A small business in Oregon called Urban Cheesecraft. And wait, hold on a second. Look how prepared I am. I'm so prepared, you guys. I'm so prepared today. No, I'm really not. I'm not prepared at all. But there's the link in case you also need a cheese kit. So the good thing about this, is that, so all the times I've ever kind of thought about trying to make cheese, right? You have to go look for a recipe and find out how to do it and go acquire all the things and all of this. So this though, there's stuff in a box. Oh, it's such a cute little box too. And the thing is that this is one of those things where it's probably not just buy some cheesecloth and some milk and let's go. This is a highfalutin city cheese. I guess it is, yeah. Shark, Dr. Andy, hi. Lumia's broken again. Lumia broke last stream again. And I haven't actively tried to fix it yet, but it's not turning off the hype train lights again. And TTS does not speak while the hype train is going. Why is it broken again? I didn't change anything. I swear I didn't touch it. Yeah, I know we can fix it. I'm putting you on notice because otherwise I forget. And also it's kind of like you stream on Mondays and then I stream on Tuesdays and then you stream on Tuesdays and then Wednesday comes and I have other shit I have to get done and then Thursday comes and I'm streaming again. Friday I'm streaming again. Saturday you're streaming. It's just like, you know, we're just busy people. Is the bottom line. Anyway, yeah. So you'll send some notes and then you can hit me up later. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Abby, hi. Oh, wait, Abby. Wait. Hold on. Okay, so you know what? I brought that box inside and I thought that the twine ball was in it and it's not. So I don't know what I did with it. I'll have to look. Yeah, I'm going to have to look in like some other places because I don't know what I did with it. I could have sworn it was in that box, but maybe not. Anyway, hello, welcome. It's good to see you. It just like, I remembered and I was going to look this morning before stream and then I got involved in other things and I forgot. And so, you know, anyway, being an actual graphic designer, no, just kidding. Taking another graphic designer that I paid's work and turning it into something that I could post to social media today, which has been fun for me lately. Okay. Let's see. Alice, this is a great dress. Yeah, thank you. It's the very rainbow. I like it. I like it because it's rainbow. It also has pockets. So it fulfills the two requirements for a great dress. It's rainbow and it has pockets. Brigitte's wondering what's going on in the wings. I was rummaging through a box and not finding what I was looking for. And now Chester is rummaging through the box. Hang on one more second. What you doing, dude? You just stay out of that, all right? You're good. Omega's Prime. Hi, good morning. How are you? Good to see you. Okay, Brigitte is teleporting Abby inside an Icelandic gnome hut. Why? No, you know what? I'm not going to ask. I'm going to read. Good morning. Hi, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Abby says, I hate that the standard for a good dress for women is it has pockets. Like the norm is, God forbid, that women get adequate pockets. I know. And this one actually has like a pocket large enough to hold the mic pack, which is really exciting. Or like you could put a wallet in it. I can put my whole hand in it. And as previously addressed, my hands are enormous. So, you know, it's great. Most of my dresses don't have pockets. Just the kind of like the like fuller ones. The ones that are more fitted, I understand why they don't have pockets because they would ruin the line, but you know. Abby wants to know if he's friends with the gnomes. Yeah, pockets. Pockets are great. No, I'm sorry. I can't play tug of war with you right now, Bubs. I really, but you can sit there and chew on it if you want. You can chew on the thing, but you can't. I can't play with you right now. We're a little busy. I know you're a poor neglected doggy. Okay, Abby says I gave one of my friends a pair of pants that didn't fit me, and they have man pockets, and she was so happy. She goes, I get man pockets too? I know, it actually was really funny. One time I put on Grog's jeans just to like, whatever, just like to see, and like folded them over all like 90s style, before you guys, I'm telling on myself here. When low-rise jeans started to be like a hip and trendy thing, and like all the magazines had the low-rise jeans, but nobody but actual designers had actually produced any yet. Like you couldn't get cheap ones. Like you couldn't get them from Guess or whatever. You had to get them from like Miss 60. Do you guys remember Miss 60? You probably don't. Anyway, so these were like $100 plus jeans, right? But what you could do is you could take your regular jeans and you could fold them over, like sweatpants, you could fold them over. And so we did that for a while. We kind of unbuttoned the button and folded it over. So it was actually like a little low rise situation. And that's what I did with Grog's jeans. And I put my hands in them and I'm like, my hand went into the pocket like this deep. I'm like, I'm forearm deep in Grog's jeans. Wait. That might not have come out quite right. Anyway, whatever. We're just gonna move on. Rashids' address with a lack of pockets is a scheme by Big Handbag to sell big handbags. I still carry a purse, even if I have a dress with pockets. Even if it's like a little tiny one, I still carry one. Oops. Sorry, Abby. I hope you like gnomes. Okay. So right. So I have this cheese situation, right? And it says there's actual instructions here. It says read before you cheese. Read before you say cheese. I actually like read before you cheese better. Maybe we'll just amend it. Okay, it says use pasteurized milk or raw milk. Do not use ultra pasteurized milk. Okay, so we need some like bacteria in it, I guess. Use a thick-bottomed stainless steel pot, enamel-coated pot, or non-stick pot for best results. Rinse your cheesecloth thoroughly and wring it out. Lay it on a colander or sieve with a heat-resistant bowl beneath it. Feel free to double the recipe for more cheese, or cut it in half for less cheese. Is that a thing? Read the entire recipe before you begin. Okay, so hello cheese lover, your urban cheesecraft kit isn't just a work of art, it's stocked with everything you need for a delicious new life skill. Just add milk in your handiwork. Neat. Okay, so creamy ricotta farmer's cheese wheel. This is so exciting. Is there anything else that it says that besides this? We have to read the entire recipe. We're going to do that in a second. Sorry, these are dirty. Bobleg, hi, welcome. Arcadia, hi. Hey, look, it's cheese. Abby says, also, I'll be lurking because my table is falling apart and I'm on mobile, and typing on mobile is like pulling fingernails. Please don't pull fingernails. Ow. Yeah, typing on mobile is awful, so I understand. So yeah, definitely lurk away. It is good to see you though. Thanks for popping in and saying hey. So we're going to do that today. And then the other thing that we may do, because I have leftover crunch wraps for tonight. So there's one each still for me and Grog, and also vegetables that we made on Thursday. Because yesterday we went out and I didn't actually post pictures. I meant to post pictures to Discord and I forgot. And so I will eventually post pictures of our trip to Peruvian Brothers, where I have a strong suspicion, had I been willing to make a pest of myself, I could have met the actual Mario. I could have, but, or Giuseppe, but clearly there was an owner present because there was a little meeting taking place, but I decided not to interrupt their little meeting with my like, hey, so where's Luigi? I didn't do that. I'm not that much of a troll, honestly. So depending on how long our cheese project takes, I might make one pan chicken and quinoa, which is a recipe I've made a few times for Grog and I really like it, which is actually kind of amazing because most of the time I kind of find quinoa to be a little underwhelming. Like unless you like season it copiously, it's got kind of that, there's kind of a bitterness to it that's a little bit off-putting for me. So I have that recipe that I like a lot, and it's really fast and easy, and I don't know if I'm going to get to it, but if I do, then you'll see that too. And regardless, it's now on the website. So, if you, I should probably put that on a button, shouldn't I? if you want that recipe, if you are also similarly ambivalent about quinoa and we don't get to it, the recipe is there. Let's see, what else? Is there anything else? Oh, first. Okay, so you guys remember how I decided to start archiving all of the VODs from Twitch on YouTube? So I did this, right? And I've gotten in the habit of like not that same day, because generally speaking, after stream, like I'm tired. I don't want to do anymore. I just, especially after the evening ones, I'm just kind of like, it's 7:00. I'm done. I'm gonna sit. I'm gonna eat, and then I'm gonna like play some Fortnite or something. But I tend not to like go back into like heavy duty stream stuff. Okay. But what I've been doing is the morning of the stream, the next stream. So like so for Tuesday, this morning, Thursday, I uploaded the Tuesday's video to YouTube. And I always just kind of click on the stats like for all of the videos, and like people are watching it. like there's hours of watch time in there, and I'm like, why? But hey, I'm not going to complain. I have no complaints about that. I do think it's kind of entertaining though, because it's kind of like, I mean, I know, like, I like you guys, and you like me, and we know each other, and we understand all of each other's jokes and stuff, right? But like somebody coming in cold, just like watching this live stream, hopefully, like, are they gonna sit through like first of all, sit through like 45 minutes of me just blah 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 at the camera before I actually ever start cooking? And then I don't know. Anyway, but people are watching them, so I guess it's great. That's cool. That's fun. And then so that was one piece of news. The other piece of news was oh, there was something else I was going to tell you guys. It wasn't along those lines. It was something else. Oh, well, I don't remember. But tomorrow we do have one more stream left. I remember. Okay, two things. First of all, tomorrow we're gonna play Hades again on Friday, 4 to 7 Eastern time. That's just gonna be a thing for a while, I think, because I'm really enjoying Hades, and you guys seem to be enjoying it too. Brigitte says I was gonna say they may be able to follow the chat on screen, but I don't have it on the cooking scenes. No, I don't. I mean, I guess I could put it here, right? Because I feel like most of the time I'm not, like, even if I were to come back here, like the way that I angled the camera, I did it deliberately so that no matter where I'm standing, I'm mostly like in the center of the frame, right? Like more or less, like a little bit this way or a little bit that way, but like mostly in the center of the frame. I guess I could put it here. Let's just take a quick little check, because I think I think it's on its own scene. Oh, what the hell? OBS? Oh, you know what the problem is? It opened it back here. That's not very helpful. Okay. I think actually the chat box is on its own scene. Should we try it and take a look and see how it looks? What did I call it? Ah, here. Right, so we could put it like there. Live sausaging. I don't have a sausage counter here. Okay, so it blocks me a little bit if I stand too far that way. But for the most part, right? Like for most of the scenes, I'm standing here, or like here typing at the computer. I mean, that's not bad. What do you guys think? Do you like having the chat box on the screen? Do you like having it on the screen on other people's streams? Is this a thing we like? I'll leave it up for a second and we can see what we think. Arcadia says I haven't caught many of the Hades streams, but I'm so glad you're loving it. It's one of my fave games. Yeah, it's a little bit late for you. Yeah, because it's an evening stream. But I'm really enjoying it. Last week we tried some of the new weapons that I've unlocked. So we tried out the bow, we tried the shield. I expected to like the bow better than the shield, but it was the opposite. I actually preferred the shield. So that's cool. We're very close to being able to unlock the punchies. I don't actually know what they're called. Are they gauntlets? Are they gloves? I'm not really sure. My friend Peaches calls them the punchies, and so they're the punchies. So that might happen this week. I don't know if we'll try them right away. I think I have to unlock I think I have to get 2 more keys. But we'll see. The fists of Malphon. Yeah, no, the punchies. They're just gonna be the punchies. Thank you. All right, so yeah, at least on the just chatting, it doesn't actually bother me to have the chat up there, I don't think. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so we'll leave that up there for right now. It'll just be on the just chatting scene for now because I have, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we like that. And then the other thing is, and I'll put this in my announcements in Discord on Sunday too, but because it's happening Monday, I don't want to wait too long. Which is that Brigitte had been looking for another opportunity to do a Jackbox community games thing in Discord. So we're going to do that because at least here in the US, Monday is a holiday for some people. It's Martin Luther King Day. And so we're going to do Jackbox games in Discord on Monday at some point. I can't tell you precisely when yet. We haven't worked out a specific time for that, but I'll talk with Brigitte after stream and we'll get that scheduled and get that into Discord. The other thing that I did along those lines is we have in fact scheduled our next movie night. That's going to be January 27th. We're going to watch Jurassic Park. So if you are not yet in the Discord, actually I have a button for that. If you're not in the Discord, you can join it if you would like, and partake of those offerings. Those are not going to happen on Twitch. That's just going to be in Discord. Opting out says, finally, I can see myself type. Hi, me. Also, hi, everyone else. Hi, opting out. How are you? It's good to see you. We're making cheese. Why is that so amusing to me? I'm such a dork. Right. So those are the things that we're doing. Yes, we'll get that scheduled unless Brigitte just wants to unilaterally make a decision about what time that should happen and then make an event in Discord, which would also be fine because I don't have anything else scheduled on Monday. So and Grog doesn't either. Oh no, Grog does. Grog is going out with friends on Monday, which is why it doesn't matter because Grog's not even going to be here. I don't even have to cook. It's just going to be Jackbox and chill. There's a dog in the kitchen. Dude, get your little clicky claws out of my kitchen. No, we don't do that anymore, remember? Up. Come on, up. Crimes Pup, exactly. For sure, Crimes Pup. Yes, definitely. It's gonna take some getting used to. I feel like I'm hiding. Wait. Peekaboo. I amuse myself. Right. Should we start this cheese before I have even more fun with my new chat box? Let me put my glasses on so I can actually read these instructions. Okay. Opting out is living dangerously, allegedly doing crimes while his lawyer is studying. I know, right? Yes. Brigitte says, "Oh, sure, chat is a weird part of this stream." I don't know. I'm not used to having something on the screen. Well, I mean, I guess I am, but like I can't really lean over behind my cameras because like it's like too far over the countertop. But the chat screen, I can definitely like I can entirely hide behind it and you guys can't see me. Somebody's watching you. Yes, somebody is in fact watching me and he's not sitting on the sofa like I told him to. It's fine. He'll eventually get bored and wander off. All right. So, here's what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. Okay, we're going to read these instructions. Dissolve, all right, creamy ricotta farmer's cheese wheel. Dissolve 1 teaspoon of citric acid, which we have right here. Citric acid. In a 1/4 cup of water. Heat 8 cups, a 1/2 gallon or 2 liters of whole cow's milk. A 1/2 gallon. I think a 1/2 gallon is all I've got, so that's probably good. Organic pasture raised shit. We can't do this today, you guys. I'm sorry. I didn't read my milk more carefully enough. I looked on a couple of websites about what to buy, and they told me to buy Organic Valley, and so I did. And it's ultra pasteurized. Oh no! Opting out is too bad. At least 60% of your chat has developed object permanence. Did they? At least 60%. That seems high. Are you sure? Yeah, no, I blew it.
Oh, my cabbages!
I messed up. Can I start on the quinoa and DoorDash milk? I mean, I guess I could. Should we do that? Okay, so one time early on in my Twitch watching world, I was watching a streamer play Stardew Valley, and I was like, oh wait, no, I need the glasses. I was watching a streamer play Stardew Valley, and like I tuned into the stream, and it was just like an empty chair with Stardew running in the background, like paused in the background. And so I asked somebody in chat. This was a place where I had been hanging out relatively regularly, and so I kind of knew people, and I was like, so where'd she go? And after a few minutes, after she didn't come back, and they were like, she went to Walmart. And I was like, in the middle of stream, like left the house, left the stream running, and went to Walmart. Yeah, and they said, yeah, she said she'd be back in about 45 minutes. And I was like, cool. So should I just go get in the car and go to the store and just leave the thing running? You guys can watch Chester. If he's bad, you can yell at him. You can just be like Chester, and then he won't hear you, of course. You'll have to like make noises at him. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that. Okay. So, let's see if we can do this without I can't type. So rather than actually just like leaving you guys here to fend for yourselves, I'm gonna just play with my phone and ignore you. That's actually something that one of the Fortnite streamers that I watch does. Like she sits in her chair in between matches and just does this. Completely ignores chat. It's really funny. Sorry, I'm logging in. where can I order from? All right, so this is all going to be by, oh, these are actually, this is really fast. All right, so this might be okay. This might be okay. All right, so let's just see. Yeah, this is going to be relatively fast. So, this is cool. I just have to find one that's not ultra pasteurized. This one is pasteurized and homogenized. Okay, we can get this one. Lord Rex is your friend. Hi, welcome. This is fascinating to me so far. It's like a mystery. What will actually happen? It's a very good question. We don't know. Will she cheese? Yeah, I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it because, you know, why not? Should we get anything else from Instacart? Wait. Should we order like 6 half-gallons of milk just to make sure that they understand that it's a serious order? Or maybe we need to order we need to order refried beans or baked potato. Can we get baked potatoes? You guys have no idea what I'm talking about. All right. Is there anything else that I need? Well, actually, you know what? We could just look in the grocery store app and see if there's anything in there that we need. There's nothing in there, which means that we have everything we need. Opting out wants me to have a camel delivered. Can you specify not to substitute? Yes, I can, and I shall. And thank you for that. Thank you for that reminder. Ashwinder wants me to get ice cream. Also, Shark Ash, how are you? Good to see you. Order several sticks of garlic bread, a camel, or 3 goats. We can order a vegetarian BLT with shiitake bacon, apparently. All right. Let me just double check. You know what I can get? You guys, you know what I can get? I can get poblano peppers. I literally had 2 recipes this week. The one I made on Tuesday and the one I was making today, that it's supposed to use poblano peppers. And thank you for the follow. Yeah. So it's supposed to use poblano pepper. Okay, you know what? This is ridiculous. I'm not actually going to use Instacart. I'm just going to use the regular grocery list because this is ridiculous. This is just why. Why are you like this? Anyway, so yeah, poblano peppers. I needed poblano peppers for the thing I made on Tuesday and the thing I did today, and I just never put it into the grocery app. So when Grog went to the grocery store on Monday, he didn't get them because they weren't on the list. So I can just hold on. I can just order them from the store because I'm getting them from the regular store. Whole milk. All right. Oh no. Wait. Okay. Arcadius is cornetto. I don't know what that is. What is a cornetto? Ash stayed up too late and his head hurts. I'm sorry. Opting out says dromedary only, no substitutions. Yes. I don't know. I don't get it. Arcadia says more. Doc's already got a truck full on the way. I'm not entirely sure how many poblano pepper, how many trucks 500 poblano peppers would take, but I'm pretty sure it's probably not an entire truck. I can't actually type and talk at the same time. I just can't. Do they not carry the frozen ones that I used to buy anymore because I don't see them? Also, the website is stupid. And so maybe I can't get them. Apparently I can get Wegmans Peruvian pearl peppers. That's exciting. All right, no, we're not going to do that. Okay. But apparently they have poblano peppers, which seems unlikely. Regardless, I'm going to get 2 of them, and that'll be fine. Let's just double check everything else. Boneless, skinless chicken thighs, chili powder, salt, pepper, olive oil, onion. Do I have enough onions? I think I probably do. Yes, I do. Poblano pepper, garlic, tomato paste. I'm just double checking because why not? Yes, I have tomato paste. Chicken broth, fire roasted diced tomatoes, black beans, frozen corn, quinoa, cumin, oregano, cayenne pepper, juice of 1 lime. I think Grog juiced all the limes, but we have lime juice, so that's fine. Chopped cilantro, which is right here and is, let me just check, in fact, cilantro. Yeah, it is. It's kind of underwhelming, but it is. Yes, okay. So that's all the things. So, how much is this person gonna absolutely? Oh, I know. I need a $10 minimum. Maybe I am ordering ice cream. Will you let me eat the cheese for dinner? Sure. Arcadius's Cornetto is a pre-made ice cream cone. Edgar Wright and Simon Pegg's movies Hot Fuzz, Shaun of the Dead, and World's End are referred to as the Cornetto trilogy because despite not sharing a storyline, all 3 films repeatedly reference Cornetto ice creams. So it's a running joke. It's a trilogy named after a running joke. I'm in. I think I should watch them now. Will I enjoy them? Brigitte, have you seen them? Will I like those? I'm gonna order soup for lunch. Brigitte says I will enjoy the first 2 at least. World End is skippable. All right, okay. I'm in. That'll work. I don't mind skipping things. Okay. Add note. Pretzel. Oops. Oh my goodness. Abby's right. Typing on mobile is the worst. Pretzel rolls. Let me just quickly check eggs. Is watching me do grocery shopping via the internet amusing? We also need eggs, so I may as well order them. Eggs. That should get us over the limit. Heck yeah. Amazing. Okay. Right. Let's go ahead and push order and hope it comes quickly. Mom says you could maybe.
Let it out! Let the disco happen!
Yeah. Grocery order party time. Lord Rex is actually reminded to order my weekly Amazon Fresh order, so thank you. Well, you're welcome. I appreciate that. I'm glad that this has been helpful for more than just me. Why do I keep taking my glasses off? I really cannot see my phone. I cannot see it without my glasses on. All right, I actually have to type in the instructions because apparently it didn't save it. All right. Sorry. Waiting with bated breath to see if it went through. Yes, it did. All right, good. Cool. Awesome. I love that. We have appropriate milk on the way. And I'm gonna just potentially replace that with regular green peppers just in case. Sorry, it's suggesting that some of these things might be out of stock, so one quick second. All right, got it. Okay. All right, we have crisis averted. We have appropriate milk on its way. Okay, opting out just spent a solid minute waiting for the red squiggly line to pop up on a word so I could right click and select the correct spelling, only to realize I'd accidentally correctly spelled it. Felt you should all know this to demonstrate how normal I am. That strikes me as being exceedingly normal. I have done that myself. Brigitte says that reminds me I need to order a large Tupperware. Do we need more reminders? Extra reminders? Like, how about reminders? Oh, wait, we did the meds reminder. Has everybody had a glass of water recently or another hydrating beverage? Also, is today laundry day? Have you switched the laundry from the washer to the dryer? That's the thing I always forget. Does your car need gas? If not, you're good. If it does, though, maybe you should just leave the house, walk away from the screen, leave me up, and go put gas in your car. Today's just errand day. Only I just paid someone to do mine. All right. I'm going to take my glasses off and put them on 14 times today. Because we are, in fact, Lassie, hi. Hi, Lassie, hi. How are you? Good to see you. We are, in fact, going to eventually make this cheese. I should probably read the instructions when the milk gets here, so that they will be fresh in my mind. In the meantime, let's make chicken and quinoa because we can. Which means that I am going to quickly flip over to... No, I can't. Never mind. Oh, wait, yes, I can. Okay. Right. So let me just quickly switch over to the food cam and I will be right back. Should we put the chat box back? See if we still like it with the other stuff in the way. It popped up in the living room again. You guys, I am so incredibly disorganized today. Like, I literally knew that I needed not ultra pasteurized milk, and they told me that that brand was the brand to get, and it wasn't. It's ultra pasteurized. Thank you, Lassie. I appreciate that. I like it too. It has packets. Right. So I've got chat. I feel like it you know what's weird? I feel like it's actually making me just a little bit claustrophobic. Like I feel like I'm stuck in a box. Like I'm a mime and I can't pass this wall or this wall. I'm not a good mime. I don't know how I feel about this. Maybe it's just because it's new. It's different. We haven't done it before. Yeah, no, definitely not on the ball today. There are no balls. There are balls. No, if there are balls, the balls are all over the floor. That's just how today is. Shark mother of penguins. Hi, how are you? Wait, that internet's so unreliable. What internet? Packets? What? Of ketchup? No ketchup packets. No packets of mustard either. No packets. Y'all are packet vampires. I'm repelling you. No, pockets. Oh, that's what I said. Guys. Right. Okay. So the only problem is that the chicken isn't actually defrosted. So give me a second to do that. I was actually kind of hoping that it would just do that while I was making cheese, and that is not a thing that happened. No, the internet told me to buy the wrong milk. No. The internet didn't tell me to buy the wrong milk. The internet is probably correct. It's just that you have to like look at the container to know that you want to buy the not ultra pasteurized one. And I did not think, I just assumed that brand was just not ultra pasteurized, and I was wrong. So I should have specified that in my instructions to Grog when he went grocery shopping. It is not his fault at all. He could not have known that. I just made an assumption and I was wrong. Right. Chicken and quinoa. Let's just pull out all of our ingredients because we can. So, chili powder. I was on the ball with hi Lassie. I was. I saw it pop up in chat and I was like, that's Lassie and I should say hi. And I did. For once, I noticed right away that you were here. Pepper. Just gonna olive oil. A small yellow onion. I basically only have like a large onion, but that's fine. We'll just cut it in half. Poblano pepper, which is coming. 3 cloves of garlic. The tomato paste is in the fridge. Chicken stock. I don't have any open chicken stock, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull out one of my frozen brown chicken stocks, and I'm going to put it in a container. This one will probably work. And I'm going to put it in the microwave to defrost it. Lassie says, see, name a chicken after the streamer and they treat you better. Confirming Leah's stream is pay to win. Yes. I'm just going to agree with that because arguing with that is absolutely futile. Omega's Prime says, feels like you should have a mimosa in your hand. Are you insinuating that perhaps I'm a bit, that the reason I'm having issues today is that I'm drunk? I swear I'm not. Although Brigitte can confirm that I double checked this morning that I in fact had finished my coffee, because as it turns out, this is just how today has just been. Today has just been like this. There was something that happened earlier. I can't even remember what it was now, but I was just like, have I had my coffee? Have I finished my coffee? Because I may have not finished my coffee, but I had finished both cups of coffee. Not drunk enough. I mean, I do have... No, we finished the Prosecco. I do have sparkling apple juice, though. See, look. Sparkling apple juice. This does not have alcohol in it, but that sounds good. I'm going to open it. Irish coffee? No. I'm not going to be drinking whiskey at whatever clock it is in the morning. It's 11:36 in the morning. Okay, this didn't work. The little pull tab didn't work. You know, a lot of the time, like back in the day when I first started streaming, you know what I should have probably done? I should have probably just gotten the like wine opener and used that to slice open the thing instead of a steak knife. Whatever. Mom gets it. Yes. Okay. Thinking non-alcoholic sparkling apple juice will not work. It's got sugar in it, which, by the way, you guys, I actually had sugar, again for the first time in like 2 weeks yesterday. And it was half a donut. Wait, I have the other half here. Wait, let's see. Half a donut. So I went when we went to Peruvian Brothers yesterday, there was a donut shop next door, and I was like, oh, we should just check and see if they have grog appropriate donuts, because obviously we need like vegan donuts for grog. And they did have one. I wasn't even gonna get one. I wasn't gonna get one. I was just gonna get one. I was just gonna check to see if they had ones that would work for him, and they did. And so he was like, ooh, I want that. And I was like, I also want a donut. And so I got a donut. This one is a mudslide donut. It apparently has whiskey pastry cream in the inside, or whiskey cream in the inside. There. See? Now it looks like I'm drinking champagne, but it's actually sparkling apple juice. Lassie wants to know a unicorn name for Perry the platypus, whose birthday is in November. Hold on a second. Let's look up the unicorn name for Perry the platypus. All right. Perry the platypus's unicorn name, who was born in November, is Cutie Starlight. Cutie Starlight. I don't know. I feel like Cutie is one that kind of works better with other things than Starlight, but you know, it'll work. Omega's Prime says I'm a dinner cook primarily, so I have a drink, a smoke, and music. Heck yeah. Now that's style. I love it. Opting out says it's 11:36 in the morning. Sounds a lot like it will be afternoon soon. That is true. You are right. Agent P. Okay, opting out says once you see how they breed, raise, and slaughter donuts, you'll only eat the vegan ones. Or donuts you hunt yourself, of course. Yes, exactly. Precisely. Omega's Prime would also like to know what his unicorn name is. So, T in December. All right, so Omega's Prime, your unicorn name is, by the way, I didn't specify because I've done this before and Lassie knows, but I will tell you because I'm not sure you do, that these unicorn names are official unicorn names from the box of Slice and Bake unicorn sugar cookies that I bought after Easter 2 years ago on sale. Okay, so Omega's Prime's unicorn name is Sparkling Wish. See, now that one's a good one. That one's a good one. I like it. Sparkling Wish. Heck yeah. Befitting a man who has a drink and a smoke and some music with his dinner prep. Okay, so mom says Irish coffee. Great idea, excuse for morning drinking. I bought Leah's dad a new mug for Christmas and put a tiny bottle of Jameson in it for an Irish coffee, but he saw the purchase on a receipt and was worried that I seemed to be buying little bottles of Irish whiskey, picturing me downing them in the car, I guess. That's not really your style. I think he would know that after, what, like 50 plus years. It's a lot of years. I should not do that math. That math would be distressing probably. Um Lassie says, to be fair, Perry the platypus is kind of cute. Yes, there is no Chester treat redeem. There's no Chester treat redeems when I'm in the kitchen. Unfortunately, we inadvertently trained Chester to come beg for treats when I'm standing in the kitchen and talking to myself. And so at least in his mind, standing in the kitchen and talking to myself. And it turned him into a little pest. So he would stand with his paws in the kitchen, or like stand behind me and try to get you guys to notice him, so that like he would like get his treats. It was bad. So we only do treat Chester on Fridays, so only now when I'm back sitting there on the sofa. Oh, okay, he knew but wondered. I see. Brigitte is trying to redeem treat Omegas Prime. I could throw the half a donut at the camera. That seems like a bad idea. Especially a cream-filled donut. It's got like frosting on top and cream in the middle, and it that would make a mess. Oh, okay. So Omega's Prime's got it. I'll be back for Hades tomorrow. Then there you go. Yeah, you can treat Chester during Hades tomorrow. Also, Chester already had a treat today. Chester had a greenie earlier because Grog was like, "Your breath stinks," and so apparently before I woke up, Chester had his first treat of the day. Steph, hi, Steph. How are you? It's good to see you. Speaking of dogs and treats, oh crap. All right, we are in an ad break. So those of you who are not subscribed are probably in an ad right now. If you are subscribed, give me just a second. We're gonna go ahead and give you some Chester Cam, and we will be right back. Welcome back. Sorry about that. So you guys, I thought I had set it up so that now it would give me like an automatic reminder like in the chat, because chances are I'm gonna like be looking at the chat more than I'm. 'Cause it's right here in front of my face. I can see the ad thing. It's just I don't always notice because there's a lot going on. And so yeah, so I'm trying. But hi Steph. Hi. How are you? It's good to see you. Thanks for popping in and saying hey. While I was on break, I checked to see what my Instacart shoppers progress was, and they're doing a great job. They found poblano peppers, which is very exciting. So they didn't have the frozen ones for some reason. I usually buy the frozen ones because that's all they have, but they have like fresh ones, I guess. So hopefully it's correct. And he should be on his way shortly. So hopefully within like the next 20 minutes or so, we'll actually have the milk we need to make cheese. Oops. Right. So, we were making chicken and quinoa because that's what we have the ingredients for at the moment. So let's go ahead and continue to pull out the various ingredients. Right. I have here a cup. This looks a little bit weird, but I just defrosted it. Of the brown chicken stock that I use, that I freeze, and I just defrosted it in the microwave. Okay. Lassie says, Chester is dreaming of licking his favorite color of donut, light beige color in the middle of cherry blossoms, and then the leaves start falling and he sees the light beige leaves fall and thinks it's the donut icing, runs after them and catches one, but does not like the taste. Lassie, these are becoming my favorite part of ad breaks. These are really good. These are really, really good. Right. So I have here my chicken broth. We're going to get fire roasted diced tomatoes and black beans. So here's our fire roasted diced tomatoes. And then the black beans should be in here. Hold on a second. Black beans. Woohoo. Excellent. Cans. And yeah, I don't think Chester would like, I really don't think Chester would like the taste of cherry blossoms. Although, you know, he's a strange dog. He likes some strange things. For instance, broccoli is his favorite food. And if we're making broccoli and he smells it, he will actually beg for broccoli. Like, it's one of the few things he'll beg for. I mean, the other one is bacon, which is much more logical for a dog. But yeah, he actually begs for broccoli. But still, broccoli and cherry blossoms are two very different things. All right, Stab says, I'm back. I took the ad break to go and make a peanut butter and jelly Sammy. Amazing. Fantastic. Opting out says, I get how Lassie's descriptions are good. What I don't get is how they end up so damn accurate. Because FYI dogs see pink as light beige. Really? I actually did not know that. That's very interesting. Is that what you mean by accurate? Okay, there's not a whole lot of corn left in this bag, so I'm just going to use all of it. And supposedly it's supposed to be defrosted, so we're just going to leave it out here. Night, Captain Andrew. Hi, how are you? Good to see you. He's dreaming he's captain of a submarine ordered to sink a freighter hauling fancy feast cat food, but squirrels... Squirrels! You guys can't really see that that's a squirrel, but it is. But squirrels are jamming the torpedo tube, so he's decided to surface and do a ramming attack, taking out the cat food and the squirrels. This is great. These are super accurate dog dreams. This is so good. Me, I always assume he's just chasing foxes. I'm not nearly as creative as you guys are. All right, frozen corn. Okay, dry quinoa. So let's find the quinoa. Just probably up here somewhere. it is. Right, hold on a second. Tricolor quinoa blend. Oregano and cayenne pepper. I'm actually not sure I have cayenne pepper, but I don't care because I don't really want to add it anyway. I've been kind of limiting the amount of spice that I have, so I don't mind leaving that out. Where's the oregano? Here it is. So this is a light beige donut. I see. I thought you meant this one. I thought you meant he was gonna lick the leftover donut from yesterday, because that one actually is light beige, but I guess he wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Lime juice, I'm just gonna leave that in the fridge right now. Chopped cilantro, which I think we don't add until like the top, until like later. Remove chicken from skillet, stir in cilantro and lime juice. Okay, cool. All right, we are going to season our chicken thighs all over with salt and pepper. Let me see if these are defrosted. More or less. I'm going to leave those in for a little bit longer. But let's grab a skillet. Mom, he's looking at me. He's back there on the sofa like. Dish. Salt, pepper, and chili powder in a large skillet over medium-high heat. Heat oil, tablespoon of extra virgin olive oil. I don't know why it has to be extra virgin to cook with, but apparently it does. Honestly, this recipe is so easy, it's almost embarrassing. I think I'm gonna just grab this bowl. Put our corn off to the side here. And then I'm gonna cut open these chicken packages. The one problem with wearing this in my pocket is that the wire, usually the wire's down inside my dress, but now it's not. The wire is flopping around, which is not ideal. Sorry, just washing my hands. Raw chicken is disgusting. All right. So, a teaspoon of chili powder. Supposed to be kosher salt, but I don't know why, so I don't care. Just going to... Yeah, it doesn't specify a quantity or anything, so I'm just going to put as much as I think it needs. Vix! Hi! Fashionably late today. You're not late. Anytime you show up is a good day. How are you? Yeah, Vix is also on YouTube. Wait, no. Vix is actually on YouTube. Vix actually does YouTube videos. How are you, Vix? I'm good. I'm in theory making cheese today. Although I discovered belatedly that the milk that I bought was not the right milk. And so I'm Instacarting other milk. So that's a fun thing. There. Hey, your videos are actually edited. Mine are literally just uploaded directly from Twitch. Anything that requires actual editing skill is entirely beyond me. All right. Yes, that's true. Yes, Brigitte agrees you are still early for the cheese making. Yes. Wait, Vix says I hate when I get the wrong milk because then I have a tummy ache. Fair. Yeah, I actually have to use regular milk, and so Grog doesn't get to eat this, but it's okay. We're just gonna do it without him. Okay, Lassie says dogs can see blue well, and like beige and blacks, they don't really see reds, yellows, and greens that well. So a dark red would be like a dark beige or black, but a light red or pink would be more light beige. Interesting. I had no idea. I didn't realize that dogs couldn't actually see all the colors. So all of Chester's green dragons don't look green to him. Interesting. Brigitte says we got some hilarious wins in today. Did we? I thought we only had one win. And it was kind of like, wasn't it kind of normal? Why were they hilarious? I assume you're talking about Fortnite. I'm I'm confused. We had some funny ones yesterday. And actually I did send Vix the clip of Mops blowing up everyone in the bunker with the cluster clingers. That one was really good. We owned 2 bozos stacked to the teeth with boss weapons. No, you owned them. You hardly took any damage at all. I was almost dead. I took an Oscar's Frenzy shotgun to the face. Teamwork, yeah. So you shot and I took a shotgun to the face. Let's see. Right. So I got all the salt and pepper. That's good. I can probably just actually heat up this oil because we should be able to make the chicken now. Let me just actually put this up on the wall like it's supposed to be. And I won't have to keep looking down at the counter, which is better. Yeah, they really did have a lot of boss weapons. It seemed like they were just chasing down medallions. We didn't have one, but we tackled them at one of the forecast towers. Or rather, they tackled us at one of the forecast towers, and we blew them to smithereens. Vic says it's always teamwork, even when I get a kill. If not for my teammates baiting shots, I wouldn't be able to pew pew them. All teamwork. Yes, yeah. And then when we won later, like Brigitte drove the car up the hill, and I got out and I shot one guy in the back of the head until he turned around and started shooting at me. Brigitte did damage to the other guy, so when I was able to get the one guy down, run up the hill, and kill the other guy, he was already really, really down and had to reload all his guns. So teamwork, yes. Somebody had to be the lure so Brigitte can sneak up. It's not precisely how it happened, but yes, that also works. Large skillet over medium high heat. Heat oil, cook until golden, about 4 minutes per side. Remove chicken from skillet and place on a plate. Keep having to move my donut. Cool. And then what? Pour in broth. Oh no, reduce heat to medium, add onion and poblano pepper. Okay, so let's cut the onion. Let's cut up the onion. I have questions about this onion. This may not be a thing. Yeah, that onion is trash. Well, that sucks. So it's not going to be... Let's see if we have one that's half cut in the fridge. Because otherwise I should have ordered onion. I did not. There are no onions in the fridge. That's okay. That's okay. This is fine. I have monster shallots. Monster shallots will be fine in place of a small onion. Look. It's huge. It's the biggest shallot I've ever seen in my life. Let's see. Lassie says most things agree on the colors, but yellow is kind of iffy. I don't know. Yellow is the color dog vision experts argue about. So Chester's Green Dragons is either beige or yellowish. Okay. I suppose it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's not like we're trying to teach dogs how to drive cars or something, and they need to be able to tell the difference between a red stoplight and a green go light, for example. Okay, Vic says I've been dropping medallions after I've healed up. Yes, exactly. Yeah. I find the medallions track on the map really well. I don't feel like giving that heads up to enemies. No, and people just like use them to target you. Like if somebody has the medallion, then like they assume that you're like a decent player, and so they're gonna come get you. And well, I don't want them to come get me. I want them to be surprised. Like that team that tackled us didn't know we were there. But we knew they were coming, and we were looking for them, which is probably part of why we won the fight. One allium is as good as another. Oh, wait, there's Wayward. Wayward, hi. Afternoon. Hi, how are you? Good to see you. We're talking about Fork Knife. Brigitte says my greatest improvement has been driving this year. My driving is not improved. And thank you for giving that shout out to Wayward, Brigitte. Wayward plays Fortnite too, but not on stream, typically. Except on special occasions. Oh my god, these are so pungent. I am dying here. All right. Oh. Apparently the large shallot is wow. Vix has agreed. 4x scopes and only 2 shots per mag would be a nice start. Yeah. Wayward says I just checked to see if there's been a Fortnite update. Been a little while since the last one. It might be on tonight. Got a crown to lose. Fun. We have a crown to lose too. Brigitte and I won one earlier. Oh my god, I'm dying. They unvaulted the lock-on pistol. They did, yeah. Blassie says, why would they unvault the no-skill pistol? That's a good question. I actually, you know, it's funny because I used to love it when I first started playing, and now I'm just kind of like, no, I'll just keep my AR and my shotgun, thank you. Wayward says, what kind of overhead camera setup do you have? I need to put one together for a video. I bought this thing off Amazon, and then I also have this one. And I'll put them in Discord. Well, actually, you know what? I have you in DMs. I'll just DM you. And I can, if you're interested in one or the other, I can find you a link. No, I don't want to gift you Nitro. I like you a lot, but okay, why isn't it letting me actually, like, this is so bizarre. Discord, please. Yeah, it's for some reason it's not letting me send you pictures. So I am just gonna go ahead and put it in Discord because that's a place that I know you are. So we're just gonna stick this in Fire Kitchen Party. And it's gonna say overhead camera setup. So I have one big long arm and I have one little tiny clamp. And there are two different products that I just bought at Amazon. I like them both. They don't have the weird little tension arm. My olive oil is smoking. They don't have the weird little tension arm. I find that the weird little tension arms have a tendency to like sag. And I just didn't want to mess with it. These have like actual knobs, both of them, that just tighten the thing, and so they just stay rock solid in place, which is great. So yeah, let me know. Just put maybe just reply, and if there's one or the other that you're particularly interested in, I can actually send you a real link. Let's see. Shotguns are awful this season. Vic says because everything is projectile, including shotguns, it takes a bit of practice to adjust. It's a slow reload, I see. The auto shotty is so powerful for being a low IQ weapon as well. That's true. I also use the auto shotgun. And I tend to put the fast reload magazine on it at the mod benches. I don't always do it. And if I'm carrying a pump, I always carry an SMG. So I switch. So I got my pump shotgun and then I shoot once and then it's SMG. Yeah, Vic says if you're talking about the pump, you have to pump, swap to a spray and then back to the pump to maximize DPS. Yeah, that's exactly what I do. Lord Rex's woman uses Discord for its intended purpose. Okay, like for whatever reason, I tried to DM the picture in a way where it wouldn't let me. Discord wouldn't let me DM it, so I just put it in the chat. It's fine. Wayward says, I keep forgetting. I grew up on the old auto shotgun, which had about 8 shots in a mag and reloaded in a flash. SMG has long been my favorite weapon in the game. Vic says pump burst SMG is a great combo. Yeah. All right. Bye, Lassie. Bye. Thanks for coming. It was really good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. All right. So here is the oil. I also probably, before I touch chicken again, let me just double check and see what is going on with our, let me just look quickly and see what's going on with our, delivery estimate is 12:15. All right. Well, let's hope. Aha! Anthony left your order at the door. I didn't actually hear anything, so I'm going to go on a BRB just real quick, and I'm going to go check my door and see if I can find my Wegmans order. If I can't, I might have to go run around the neighborhood a little bit, which is why I'm putting it on a BRB. Right back. Anthony, my friend, my love, you have saved my bacon today. So in fact, he did find my door. Here is our pasteurized but not ultra pasteurized milk. And other things, including pretzel rolls, which are going to be part of my lunch, presumably later. Broccoli and cheddar soup, which is also going to be part of my lunch, potentially later. Poblano peppers, which are, heck yeah, actually poblanos. Amazing. Believe me, I did have one brief moment of worry when I saw that they had found fresh poblano peppers. I wasn't sure what I was going to get, but it's the right thing. And eggs. Cool, 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 cool. Modern life is amazing. It's amazing that people will bring me groceries and all I have to do is pay them. Yes, I was trying to DM you those photos precisely. Okay, so Vix is the Hyper SMG is trash this season. So far from the combat SMG, the Ranger pistol is the best, so solid. But then again, the Striker AR is a crazy good spray weapon this season. That's true. And actually, in one of those wins, in that last win that we had today, I picked up the Oscar's Frenzy auto shotgun because, of course, why am I not going to pick up the Mythic auto shotgun? And I was carrying that and my AR. And the shotgun, after taking on the first guy and shooting the other guy once or twice, was out of bullets. And so I switched to hip firing my AR, and that worked out fine. That's how we got the victory. Brigitte has been enjoying the gold SMGs. Wayward likes the hyper. I think we should just tell people you've got to Walmart for 45 minutes. Then can do. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, no, I'm just out wandering around the neighborhood looking for my groceries, which I didn't have to do today, which is amazing. Brigitte has a fun SMG story for later. That I know this is a good story. I know which story this is. It randomly involves me saying late game I could really use an SMG, and Brigitte happened to have 2 gold ones in her possession at once. Vix says if you have a scope on the hyper, it's not so bad, but the bloom is awful. Lord Rex is awesome technology to rescue. Exactly. Wayward says someone in my over 40s Fortnite group reckons every game has its bloom manipulated so that it's easier or harder to win. See, Brigitte says that bloom is just a way to introduce needless RNG into a shooter. And Wayward says there's at least 2 over 40 Fortnite communities. Ours is run through Discord, but there's another run through Facebook. Really? I had no idea. Okay, this is the second time I've heated this up too much. All right, let's just go ahead and get the chicken into the skillet here. It's just your average Thursday, cooking and talking about Fortnite. I actually don't think most of the people I play Fortnite with are over 40, believe it or not. I think for the first time in my life, like ever, most of my friends are younger than I am, which has not been the usual for most of my life. Brigitte's liking the sizzle. Vic says there's several Shinobi our age, but it's not an exclusively Fogy group. Wayward says, I don't know how old you are, but I can send you an invite to ours. You don't actually have to be over 40. You just have to be a sensible adult. Unfortunately, Vix is. Unfortunately, I also am. And actually, I don't know if that's unfortunate. I kind of enjoy being older. I think it works. It works for me. Wayward says one of my regular squad turns 40 in October. The other one of us is 60. Trio, it's not squads, yeah. I mean, you regular squad, like squad goals. That kind of squad. That was my hashtag. Do you like that? My hashtag squad goals. Even if it's a trio, it still counts. And you'll DM me an invite. Awesome. Thank you. Although, honest to goodness, we don't have any shortage of people to play with. In fact, for the most part, generally speaking, if we play in my Discord, in our Discord, Brigitte and my and Pie's Discord, we end up with more people than a squad can hold. And we have to take turns swapping out, which is fine. It's great. It just means that, like, in general, I'm not hurting for people to play with. Vix wants to run duos with Skyrim Granny. Hey, I can pretend to be a granny. Vix says it works for me. I'm a master at breaks. Well, that's good. So as long as people don't mind taking breaks, it's cool. A few others of our folks like to take breaks too. And also the other thing. Oh, Shinji, hi! Oh my gosh, hi. How are you? Anthony, hi. Welcome. You guys, we were just talking about Fortnite. You guys, Shinji is my new Fortnite friend. Welcome to here. Hi, I'm cooking today, but we're talking about Fortnite almost exclusively. We've been talking about Fortnite for like 20 minutes. Let's see. Hi, what are you cooking? Right now I am making one pan chicken and quinoa, which you guys can't see because the stove cam is off. Sorry. Hold on a second. Let me fix that. Right. So chicken's back there on the stove. But we are chatting about Fortnite. You guys, Shinji raided me out of the blue last week sometime, I think. And I hopped over into his stream. I think it was the next day. I guess it must have been Thursday because it's Thursday again. And what a delightful bunch you have over there. So I was immediately encouraged. And I didn't tell Shinji just, so I don't know if he knows. But when I popped into the stream, he was in the process of having kind of run up on his partner who had just downed a duo and was like healing up and doing the things you have to do after you've taken on a duo by yourself, and was like running through the guns, like marking all the best ones for his duo. Instead of like gobbling up the purple SMG, he was like, oh, hey, there's a purple SMG here. There's a gold AR there. Which one do you want? Which ones do you want? It was absolutely so lovely and considerate. And I was just like, okay, this is a good place. We can hang out here. Based on him giving up a purple SMG to his duo. Right. So yeah, new friend, but good vibes thus far. So welcome to here. And if you like Fortnite, that's what he plays for the most part. Watchdog, hi, how are you? Good to see you. And Wayward invited me to the Discord. Thank you. Opting out says, hi, Raiders. Leah has gone to Walmart and will be back in 45 minutes. That's a long story, but I'm not at Walmart. You got a crown! Heck yeah! Congratulations, you and Watchdog. Oh, is this the duo? The duo is Watchdog? Hi, how are you? I'm Leah. Nice to meet you. I also play Fortnite. I'm not as good as you guys are, though. Wayward says good teammates are gold. I've only ever found about 3 in random squads, and that's over the course of 6 years. Amazing. Right. Yeah. So, hi. I have introduced you to Shinji. Hi, I'm Leah. I play Fortnite and cook. No, most of the time I'm here in the kitchen cooking on Twitch. I do cooking streams on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Tuesdays 4 to 7 Eastern. Thursdays 10:30 to 2:30. On Fridays we play games from 4 to 7 Eastern. Right now we're playing Hades, which is really fun. Sometimes we do other things. We've played Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. We've played Fortnite on stream. I played through all of Stardew Valley. That's a variety of things on Fridays. You never really know what you're gonna find, but for the moment we're playing Hades. Let's see. Shinji says we gotta get Leah playing with us, Watchdog. I would love that, especially on a day when I'm not streaming yet. That would be cool. The Birdhouse, hello, hi, how are you? Good to meet you. I love the dress. Thank you. It has pockets. It's obligatory. I have to tell you guys it has pockets. Vic says I try to be a good teammate. Just hope it's not reliant on waiting for people to pick up weapons, though. I'll always chuck a med pack at your face when you need it. I'll also try to watch your back. Well, that's good. That's fantastic. But you will also, when you already have a grappler and 4 shocks and a hoverboard, suck up all the shocks. No, I'm kidding. No, Vix is actually also a very good teammate. Always willing to share ammo and such. But yeah, no, there was one particularly memorable time in season OG when Vix was like, whoosh, and off with all the shocks. It made me laugh. Yeah, you gotta have pockets in a dress. I mean, it's great. It's very convenient. First of all, Shinji, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. If you always just suck up the shocks, knock your teammate out of the way. Oh, that was the other thing that happened. One of the, maybe the second or third time I played with Vix, We had captured like some kind of a cache. I don't remember if it was like it was season OG, so I don't remember what the caches looked like. But one of the balloon things, one of the supply drops, and he was trying to grab a shotgun and by accident, or trying to reload his shotgun and by accident threw a shock at me and like shocked me away from the cache. It was definitely a mistake. It was not intentional. But the way it worked out, it was really funny. It was like, oh, no ammo for you. But right. So Shinji, if you need to take off, I don't know if you have to go work or eat or whatever. But please take care of yourself. De-stream, undo your setup. I don't know what you do, but thank you so much for trusting me with your community. It's lovely to see you again, and I actually can't wait to play with you guys. Yeah, that one was really funny. That was really funny. And that one was not on purpose. Okay, so I'm just browning chicken. Aha! Excellent. Let's pull this out. I really want to get to the cheese today. We're supposed to be making cheese today, but I had to order Instacart because I bought the wrong milk. So that's where we're at today. Okay. Shinji's here for 15 minutes longer. Excellent. So hopefully you can see at least some of the food come together. All right. Move. Cool. All right. So let's just and Wayward is lurking because the missus is home. Excellent. Well, thank you so much for popping in and talking with us about Fortnite. You know, it's my favorite topic of conversation. Other people, it's so funny when I watch other cooking streams, like I find that like people actually talk about the food and I'm like, how does that happen? I don't really understand how people make that a thing. Occasionally we talk about the food here, but for the most part, like, we are like conversation tends to kind of range all over, but we usually do at some point or another end up talking about Fortnite. Who knew that I would get obsessed with this silly game? But obsessed I am. All right. I also have kind of briefly gotten back into Lego Fortnite a little bit. I'm actually really excited. I hope they do an update soon because it could use a little bit more content, but I am still enjoying it. So I'm just cutting up a poblano pepper, and this is going to go in the in that skillet over there. Shinji says, poor watchdog. I tried to save her today to revive her. Seen an enemy and chucked her off the mountain by accident. Oh no! Wait, so I know you get an achievement for chucking an enemy off a mountain. But do you get an achievement for chucking your teammate off a mountain? Oh gosh, the first few times I tried to use shockwaves, I remember but the most memorable one was shocking. My friend Des, my friend and moderator Des, her husband, I shocked him back into the storm when I was trying to like. Now I'm a little bit more mindful of where I'm throwing my shocks and who's behind me, but it still happens occasionally. That we have accidental shockwave mishaps. Needs an end game. That's what Lego Fort needs. Yes. Yeah, you're right. It totally does. It needs something because after you've like gotten your all of your villages to level 10, what are you supposed to do besides like decorate, which is fine, but like I don't know. It's limited. Right, so we have what was supposed to be onion in here, and instead it's shallot, which is fine, and poblano peppers. So that's what we are cooking here. I love how this is like a one-pan meal, but it uses every plate in the house. All right. Well, usually the shock mishaps are your fault. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. All right. So add the onion and poblano pepper, cook until soft 5 minutes. Add the garlic and cook until fragrant 1 minute more. Okay, so 3 garlic cloves. Let's grab 3 garlic cloves. No, I think anybody who's ever used a shockwave has accidentally shocked their teammate somewhere they didn't intend to shock them at one point or another. I actually remember playing I went through before I found all that I had a bunch of friends that were willing to play Fortnite with me, was playing Phils for my own amusement for a while. Which actually can be pretty fun. But the first guy that I was actually impressed with, like, tried to drop shockwaves for me, and I was like, oh gosh, that's so nice. But I can't use that. And so he was actually good enough that he like shocked us both where we wanted to go. I was like, wow, okay. I'm completely outclassed here. And then we went into a vault and died. So, you know, there's that. But when you want a team shock, you're usually the only one that goes anywhere. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that should work better than it does. Like, I watch the pros do it all the time, and yet for me it does not work. It's got to be a timing thing, right? Like, do they need to jump or something? Like, what instructions do you need to issue to make that happen? I'm also starting to get hungry, so I will probably pause and make lunch here before we actually get into cheesiness. All right. Looks good. I probably should have cut up both peppers because I have a feeling that, like, this is going to make a lot of quinoa for not a lot of peppers. I think I'm actually going to go ahead and throw the garlic in there. It's actually a lot of garlic. Vic says they shouldn't have to jump to go somewhere, but jumping always helps. Yeah, that's true. And in general, I find that I do kind of tend to now jump when I use a shock, but not always. Like, not if I want to, like go straight backwards or something. But yeah, the one we won today, I think I had a full stack of shocks, and I don't think I used a single one. There's just games when I just don't need them. Of course, we also had a car, so that helped. Different alternate mobility. All right. Cool. Now. Add the tomato paste and stir to coat the veggies. All right, 1 tablespoon of tomato paste. Right? Isn't that what it said? Yes. What am I doing? I have to put that back. Put this back in the fridge. By the way, I love those tubes of tomato paste. It's like the best invention ever. I used to find you'd open an entire... It's just this kind of situation, too, where you open up one of those entire cans, those entire little, like, 4-ounce cans of tomato paste, and you end up you end up wasting most of it, because then what do you do with the rest of the tomato paste? I mean, I know you can freeze it, but, like, this is just so much more convenient. Tomato paste tubes for the win. Pour in the broth. Deglaze the pan. All right. Add tomatoes, beans, corn, and quinoa. All right, so here's the corn. That's convenient because it's right here. Tomatoes, which are here. Also, Firebot would like to remind us to have some water if water sounds good, or to take your meds if you haven't yet had your meds today, or if you need a little stretch break, like you've been sitting at your computer for a while and could stand up and take a little stretch. That would be good too. Or if you're doing laundry. Remember to switch the laundry from the washer to the dryer. These are all good things. So that's just fire roasted diced tomatoes and frozen corn. And then I'm going to open this can of black beans and drain them. Which I probably should have done earlier, but I didn't. The fact that that cabinet is so organized now is like the gift that keeps on giving. I love it. I love it so much. I can just reach in and pull out anything I need. Yes, I realize that's how cabinets are supposed to work, but mine did not for a very long time. It's very exciting. Probably just should have let this drain for a little bit longer, but I don't care. Black beans. A little bit of extra water won't hurt. Stir that up. And then a cup of quinoa. Can I use the same thing that the corn was in? Yeah, I think I can. Cup of quinoa. Here we go. Also, before it gets too late and I forget, I want to add an extra tip for that driver who got my stuff to me so quickly and didn't lose my house. Because most of them lose my house. All right. Now, quinoa is in. Stir in cumin, oregano, and cayenne season with salt and pepper. Oh. Brigitte, no, I have to tip the guy. You can't tip the guy. But thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. But yeah, I typically when I do an order like that, I do kind of like a normal 15% tip, and if they actually find my house, I'll add another 10%. If you make me go walking all over the neighborhood, I'm sorry. I appreciate your effort, but I'm not interested in doing that. Also, I don't do Instacart that often. So the oregano, and then I actually forgot the cumin. So that is a teaspoon of cumin. Yes. All right. So embarrassingly easy. Stir that up. And then I think we have to add the chicken back in the skillet. Return the thighs to the skillet. Return the mixture to a boil. Feel like there's maybe not quite enough liquid in there. I feel like there was more liquid the last time I did this. Oh, okay. All right. Shinji says I went back and watched that Watchdog. Too darn funny. I did throw you halfway down that mountain. Oh no. Oops. Hopefully not into the storm as well. Okay, so that's boiling. Let's turn this down again. Cook covered 20 minutes. All right. Woohoo. Just set a timer here. Nice. All right. Oh no, you died 5 seconds later. Oh no. Well, these things happen. In general, most of the time in Fortnite, you are gonna die, unfortunately. All right, so that is all the things. And I think that's all I really need to do. I know I know the recipe says bring the mixture to a boil, then reduce the heat and cook covered 20 minutes. Remove the lid and continue cooking uncovered until the quinoa is tender and the chicken is cooked through 10 to 15 minutes more. My experience was that it didn't actually take that long. It like you cook it for 20 minutes and then you can just kind of like leave the lid off. And what's good about that is that like for another maybe 5 minutes, I don't think it actually takes that long. And then I will probably mix in the cilantro and the lime juice, but I'm obviously not going to top it with anything yet because we're going to eat that later. Okay. All right. So here's what we're going to do. I actually have to get some lunch together for myself really quick. And also, we are due to have an ad break soon. So I am actually going to go ahead and run our ad break just a little bit early and throw together my lunch. And then when I come back, it will be time for DIY cheese kit. I'm so excited. We're going to make cheese. All right. Yeah, so let's go ahead and take a little break. 3 minutes. Those of you who are not subscribed will see some ads probably. Those of you who are subscribed, I think I'm gonna throw words on stream up there actually as it happens because I have a little bit of time. So so let's do words on stream today. And that way I can actually eat while you guys play. If that sounds fun. Oh wow. Okay. I have to hold on a second. I haven't used this in a while, apparently. All right. Let's grab this. And this. Aha! All right, so Shinji says, bye, ma'am. Time for my nap. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Thank you for coming by again. It was really good to see you. Have a really good day. Have a really good nap. And I will look forward to hanging out with you again on your stream sometime soon. Appreciate you coming by. Okay, now. This actually is... What is wrong with this thing? Can you please open the properties? No, there's no filters. All right, you know what? Let's just go ahead and do the transition. Hi, friends. I'm back. I hope that was fun. I hope you had a good time playing Words on stream. I got to eat a whole lunch. Like, I actually brought a chair in here and I sat and I ate. I had soup and a pretzel roll. And now I have the remaining half of my donut that I can eat. Oh, right. This is starting over again. I'm just going to close it. Still Words on stream in the background. Whoops. Hi, hello, hi. Okay, Dreadwolf, hello, hi, welcome. Good to see you. I hope you're well. Did terrible the last 2 rounds. So you guys did great though. You guys did amazing. And Dirtle is unlurking. We haven't done the cheese yet. The cheese is in exactly the same state as it was at the beginning of stream because we had to order milk. And so Instacart brought us milk. And we have milk in the fridge, and I made chicken and quinoa, which is back there on the stove and like is already like done, and now we're making cheese. So you're just in time for cheese. Brigitte says, "I'm sorry, Dread and Pingu, but this means I am the undefeated winner." Mwahahaha. Only because Jane is probably in a meeting, Brigitte. I have never seen anyone give you such stiff competition as Jane does. Dreadwolf says my brain wasn't actually awake enough for that yet, but that was fun. Good, I'm glad. Just wait until I'm fully awake and 2 copies down. Heck yeah. You need milk to make cheese? Who would have thought? Yeah, you totally do. In fact, you need milk that is not ultra pasteurized. And unfortunately, my milk was ultra pasteurized. Convenient for keeping in the fridge. Not so convenient for making cheese, as it turns out. Opting out today, Turtle, welcome back. Leah's gone to Walmart and we'll be back in 45 minutes. This is just going to become a thing and I love it. I love it. You know how much I love a running joke. I love it. No, Turtle, come back. I'm here. All right. I'm also going to eat this donut before Chester gets to it. I have to say, even day old, it's a damn fine donut. Like, this is a Good Company, which is actually funny because I think it's actually called Good Company. I'm really glad that I don't live closer to it because otherwise I would want donuts all the time. Turtle says I haven't witnessed the origin of the running joke, but I'll happily contribute to its perpetuation. I know you will. How is it that I have found myself? You guys, this is like the so far the one massive luxury of Twitch is that I have found a community of people who like a running joke as much as I do. It's so good. So you guys make jokes and I'm going to stand here and eat a donut. Opting out says, to be honest, I've already forgotten why I say that now. It's fair. Birds of a feather flock together. That's true. But did you know that in winter, certain birds form mixed flocks that are birds not of a feather, but of completely different feathers? For like safety and warmth and foraging and such. So around here, you might see some sparrows and some cardinals and some chickadees flapping around together when it's cold out. Brigitte, thank you for the bit. Turtles as birds of different feathers flock together when it's really cold out doesn't have quite the same ring to it. No, that's true, but it is nevertheless a fact. I should have saved it. I should have saved it for 2 Truths and a Leah. We could have done bird facts. Oh, wait. Hold on. We could do bird. Wait, do we have bird facts? We should see if we have bird facts. We do have bird facts. Look at that. All right. Cheese. Now that I will actually be able to retain this, I'm going to put on my glasses and we're going to read the instructions for how to make cheese. That's an even older running joke than the Thursday flannel. All right, creamy ricotta farmer's cheese wheel. Jeez Louise. Corey says it just makes me want to sneak fake birds into your couch, though. Hi, Corey. Shark. Good to see you. I actually took a picture when we got the sofa, and I don't actually think I ever sent it. I got distracted, and I can't remember why. But I have in the corner of our living room, there's an old, like, I should take a picture of it. There's a bird cage. It's this big. It's like as big as me, practically. It's big as like half of me. It's an enormous bird cage. It's not full of actual birds, but it is full of little decorative birds. And so I pulled one of the little decorative birds out of the bird cage and I stuck it on the sofa and I took a picture of the sofa and then I forgot to send it anywhere. I was going to send it to Dr. Andy and I forgot. This was like 3 years ago or 2 years ago plus now. 3 years ago. I don't know. It was before I started streaming. So I guess it must be like 3 years now. So that was my attempt at a funny joke to send Dr. Andy a picture of a sofa with a bird on it. Dom Della Cheese. Wait, I should probably be hitting the pun button here. Cheese Louise is a pun, technically. And then also Dom Della Cheese is also a pun. Dirtle says, how can I assist this plan? Shall I distract her while you sneak in? Free commemorative fragments of Dom Della Cheese. No. Brigitte, no. I don't even have that here. We made that for Des, and I didn't even yoink it for my own channel. But I should. Oh wait, we do have this. We can shout at you. That's always good. All right, Dirtle says, well, in that case, you distract her while I go to the airport real quick. Are you sure you're going to the airport? Are you sure you're not just going to Walmart? All right. I'm going to read this. I'm going to ignore you guys for just a second and I'm going to read this aloud so that you can be like, when I do it wrong, you be like, Leah, you're doing it wrong. And any of you who are VIPs, I think, can use the Hey Leah command to tell me that I'm doing it wrong. But please don't abuse that because it's legitimately supposed to get my attention in an emergency. All right. 1 teaspoon of citric acid in a 1/4 cup of water. Heat 8 cups, a 1/2 gallon or 2 liters of whole cow's milk in a pot over medium heat. Stir milk every minute or so to prevent sticking. Heat the milk to a boil. Do not use ultra-pasteurized milk. When the milk just hits a boil, lower the heat. Stir the acid solution in thoroughly with 5 quick strokes. I'm closing my mouth now. For creamy ricotta, turn off the heat and allow the curds and whey to rest for 5 minutes. Skip to step 5. For farmer's cheese, allow curds and whey to cook gently for 2 more minutes. Turn off the heat and allow the curds and whey to rest for 10 minutes. Proceed to step 5. Line your colander with cheesecloth, rinse it thoroughly and wring it out in the sink or with a large heat-proof bowl underneath to catch the hot whey. Pour the curds and whey through the cheesecloth and allow the whey to drain out completely. This should take 5 to 10 minutes. If it takes longer and your curds are teeny tiny, try a different brand of milk next time. Okay. Stir in a 1/2 teaspoon of flake salt to start. Taste and add more to your preference. Taste your hot cheese. All right, fine. If you like, add pepper, fresh herbs, and red pepper flakes, or even honey and lemon zest. Holy heck, that sounds amazing. 8. You made cheese. Transfer into a bowl and dig in with crackers. Use it to fill pasta shells, roasted peppers, or to top tacos and salads. For a wheel, pack it into a ramekin and shape as it cools. Your cheese will last 5 to 7 days, covered and refrigerated. You are now a cheese crafter. Try our other kits for fun with mozzarella, string cheese, goat cheese, and more. All right. So there we go. That's what we're going to do. This is going to be interesting. Let's try it. Durdle says, okay, good thing you said not to abuse Haley. I was halfway through typing it. Yeah, you can abuse the party command. You can abuse I don't remember what else is there, but you can abuse your link posting privileges on occasion if you like, without annoying me too terribly much. But if you Watchdog, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But if you abuse Halia, I will take away your VIP privileges, because I really do actually rely on that to get my attention. Corey says, if I distract Leah by getting her over for a Sunday stream, yes. Yeah, I want to do that. I'm excited about that. Let's do it. Then you can coerce Grog to assist in bird insertion. I don't think you're going to have to coerce. Well, I don't know. Maybe. If it's an actual bird, you might have to coerce Grog. I'm not entirely sure how you're going to do that. He's not a very coercible individual. He's fairly stubborn. In a good way. Durdle says, I don't need to coerce Grog. I have a much better sleeper agent in the Fire household. My client, Chester Chestington III. I'm not actually going to say our last name on stream, but Chester Arthur does in fact have a last name. And he has a monogrammed bag with his initials on it, which are CAB. 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 Corey said, did I not already deliver bird into your DMs? You totally did. In fact, I think anytime somebody types bird fact, it should be a sound of Corey making chicken noises in my DMs. That would require consent though. It doesn't happen instantly just because I thought of it, Durdle. I actually have to program the dang thing. There is in fact dog facts. Yes, there's dog fact and cat fact, and there's, I think, capybara fact is the other one. Believe it or not. I'm not procrastinating this at all because I'm scared. Okay, so citric acid, flake salt, and cheesecloth from our little box. I actually am gonna have to do some dishes, believe it or not. Okay, well, first of all, we don't need this. This is the donut box. I think it's wild that they actually put your donuts in like a bakery box. Like, it's amazing. Amazing and exciting. I don't think I can really reuse this box though, because it had donut in it. Let me just go recycle that. All right, dog fact. The heaviest breed, the Mastiff, weighs about 200 pounds. Really? Interesting. Also, there's lobster facts. There's lobster facts? No way. Saribots' lobsters have excellent sense of smell and touch. They use both senses to detect prey. Corey says, I'll volunteer to be the Alan Tudyk of stream animal noises. Just don't ever say I'm a leaf on the wind. Trust me. It ends badly. Opting out says dogs can't use facts. Everyone knows that. Capybaras, jury's out. Nux is Leah IRL Rainbow Bright. You look lovely. Thank you. Hi, Nux. It's good to see you. How are you? How are things? Also, when's Peach coming home? We miss her. Give me a second. I'm just going to put this under here because I don't actually need this right now for anything, but it's just in the way and I can't actually do my dishes. So, we actually have to drain the cheese in the sink, which means that I actually have to put like some of this stuff in a in the sink. So I mean in the dishwasher. So give me 2 seconds while I do that. It's not going to take very long. And then this is fine. This is fine. Okay, that will work. And then my heat-proof bowl, I think, is going to end up being Pyrex. Heat-resistant bowl. All right. I'm lead too soon. I missed. I don't know what that's referencing. Oh no, when I said I love running jokes and I don't even know what that's referencing. Nux is 9 days and 7 hours, but you're not counting at all. Oh, 9 days, that's still forever. Oh, I miss her so much. If you talk to her, tell her I said hi. Dirtle says, I'm so glad you're here, Nux. I've had to endure countless ad breaks without anyone posting their discontent. Nux says, oh no, Dirtle, we don't do that here. All right, so I'm going to rinse out this cheesecloth because that is apparently what we need to do. Oh, I see. It's actually rather moisture resistant. So I understand why they would want us to thoroughly wet it and wring it out, because otherwise I think it would be repelling moisture. It's annoying that I have to do so much of this over the sink, actually. Okay. And then a colander, which I only have kind of a weird shaped colander, so this will be interesting. Actually, I just do it over here and then I can put it in the sink. All right, so here's our cheesecloth. By the way, if you're just joining us, I bought a cheese making kit from Etsy. This feels still kind of wet, so let me just wring. No, I guess it's not. Okay. I bought a cheese making kit from Etsy, and if you want to see where I bought it from and take a look at the other offerings from this small business, then you can. You can put command cheese in chat, and that will give you the link. It's not sponsored or anything. I paid for it with my own money. But it's another small business, like the one I run. So that's pretty cool, I think, and I want to help them out if I can. All the stuff is still on sale, by the way, as far as I know. Dirtle says it doesn't matter how the colander is shaped as long as you can still fit all the days in it. I see some random geek is here and the space isn't even for you this time. Imagine that. It doesn't matter how the colander is shaped as long as you can still fit all the days in it. Anyway, some random geek says, I'm here now, but I bet you're going to end soon. No, we're not. We're not. No. So Thursdays, well, when I have the energy, when I have the time and energy and inclination, I do try to stream until about 2:30. And some of that has been, it's been a journey, actually, as it happens. Maybe I'll talk about the journey that is while I continue to do cheese making things. No, we're making cheese. And that has been a thing. But no, honestly, it's interesting because I kind of have like ideas about how streams should go, right? And like I tend to try to hold myself to highly professional standards, believe it or not. And yet something is always broken. And as you see today, I had to Instacart milk because I didn't have the right kind of milk. And, you know, we have varying levels of success, but I do try. Okay, I do try. And and the thing is that, like, there has had to be a mental relaxing of standards. Like the fact that today I feel like I have a big win to share, and you guys couldn't even see it, right? Because you were playing Words on stream. But I have a big win to share. I sat down and ate my lunch and let you guys play your game with a little Leah is taking a lunch break sign. Was that terrible? That was not terrible. You guys had fun. I got to sit down and eat. Win-win, right? I think it's good, even though it's a little bit of a longer break. We might continue that in the future, potentially, because otherwise I'm starving and that makes me want to end stream early. So yeah, so sitting and eating, good idea, potentially. She says, oh my God, is it a gaming journey or a quest? It is neither. It is a mental easing. Opting out says it has been a journey, so don't stop believing. Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it. I understood that reference. I'm not gonna sing all of them though. Although I'm so tempted to sing Don't Stop Believing. That's my favorite Journey song. Of course it is. It's everybody's favorite Journey song. Journey's from San Francisco. Did you know that? And occasionally, what's his name? Steve Perry will like show up at San Francisco Giants games. So my parents have met him because he like is a fan. Anyway, right. Milk. Boiling milk. Okay, so wait, first of all, we have to do this in order. Dissolve a quarter teaspoon of, dissolve 1 teaspoon of citric acid in a quarter cup of water. What do we do with the little packet of citric acid once we've removed the teaspoon? It's just going to make a mess. All right, well, we'll figure that out later. This is staticky. Turtles is how many channel points for Leah to sing all of Don't Stop Believing. Opting out says I have 31,000 I'd put towards that. I don't even use them for anything else. Well, all that tells me is that I need to find some new channel point redemptions. Although, you're not a VIP yet, so maybe you're saving up for VIP-ness. I swear to God, I didn't do that on purpose. I didn't even hear it until it came out of my mouth. That's what she said. I'm just distracting you guys from making me sing Journey. Turtles is great. If we pull together, that makes 31,200 already. Fire karaoke. Mother of Penguins has 33,000. Oh God. So what you're telling me is that if I ever put together a community channel point goal, I need to set it at like 500,000 channel points. Opting out says, wait, is that what the 35,000 redeem is? I pay no attention to these things. I should do that. I mean, you can if you want. It is. That's what it is. And I do raise the cost of it periodically, according to the number of VIP slots that I have available. So if you get in early, it'll be cheaper. It's like a Black Friday sale on VIPs. And I'm never adding NESS to the end of that ever again. Brigitte would like to play Two Truths and a Lie. Am I playing Two Truths and a Lie, or are these going to be two truths about Brigitte and a lie? Penguins challenge accepted. Turtles says, personally, I'm saving up for the joke redeem now. Why? Because it make me want to tell that horrible joke. Is the joke worth 69,420 points? You need to you should probably ask some people who have heard it before. Brigitte has heard it before. You'll have to ask Brigitte whether that's worth it. Mom says Leah has a nice unhinged voice, but if there's a redemption, we should get to pick the song. Not unhinged, nice. I have a nice unhinged voice. My singing voice is generally competent, but without distinction. Why don't we call it that? Like in general, I can mostly hit correct notes, but it is not an interesting voice. Chester edition. Oh, this is good. This is really, really good. Oh, singing voice. I see. Okay. Durdle says, because I was delighted when I heard the joke, but I don't remember it, and you refuse to tell it again. That's why I just dropped my cutting board on the floor. It's fine. Best autocorrect ever. Yes, I have an unhinged voice, just like the rest of me. All right, so I knew this was going to take forever, you guys. I knew this was going to take forever. It's just because we're just going to end up chatting and doing whatever forever. You know how it's funny? Like I look at the ad timer and I think, oh, wow, I have 13 whole minutes. And then I forget to look at it again. And then it's like running. Anyway, I'm dissolving citric acid in a 1/4 cup of water. So here's the water. And I'm going to use my tiny whisk to actually dissolve it, because apparently it needs to be dissolved. All right, so Chester edition. All right, you guys are gonna have to actually give me a second to think while I do this. Okay, I have 2 facts. I just have to come up with a lie. I'm so much better at the truths than I am at the lie. Moms is so AI applied based on the chat content to change singing to unhinged. Based on the chat content, of course it did. I mean, that's only fair. Okay, all right. I have them. All right. Okay, so I have them. Okay. So here are our 2 truths and a lie Chester edition. Okay. 1. Chester once stole a pork tenderloin off the counter, which was impressive because we didn't realize he could reach the counter. 2. Chester once bullied a Doberman Pinscher at the dog park. Or 3. I had another one. Oh, Chester's sexuality is beagles. There's our 3 facts. Stole a pork tenderloin off the counter. Bullied a Doberman. Sexuality is beagles. Firebot would like to remind us to drink some water, which is such good advice. Because I can't talk while I have water in my mouth, which is great. It's the same thing. Same thing. Like not his gender, his sexuality. It's like saying Chester's bisexual, but Chester is beagles. Durdle says after the dragon was slain, there was great joy and all the children were unhinged in the street. All right. So there is a poll in the chat. A poll here in the chat. 1. tender thief, thug life, or beagle sexual. Y'all should vote in this poll, and then I will tell you which things are true about Chester and which things are the lie. That was a good one, Brigitte. That's really funny. Chester facts. Grog would probably come up with better ones than me. We should do that again when Grog is here. By the way, I just refilled my water. If you also could use a hydrating beverage and need to refill your water, you should go do that. Okay. Right. So, we stirred a teaspoon of citric acid into a 1/4 cup of water. We're going to heat 8 cups of cow's milk in a pot over medium heat. So this is a 1/2 gallon. This is a 1/2 gallon. Yeah, all of this is going in a pot over medium heat. I can't believe we're making cheese. This is amazing. This is so exciting. I kind of wanted something better than the store brand milk. Like, I feel like the store brand milk is not going to be a great choice for this, but I guess we'll find out. Some random geek alert. I am at work. I am sorry that you are at work, but work comes for us all. But thank you for keeping me tabbed and open. It's always good to have you around, even if you do have to lurk. Durdle says, my client would like to remind everybody that no matter which facts turn out to be true, he is still a good boy. Remains to be seen whether Chester is a good boy. Right, so we're just waiting for milk to heat. When the milk just hits a boil, stir milk every minute or so to prevent sticking. Okay. Arcadia says, good boy, confirmed. I love that Chester has such a loyal fan base. This is gonna take a while. This is like cold out of the refrigerator. Also, these can go in the you guys, you know what sucks? And this just happened. I mean, like, just reminded me. I have to go to the doctor. He did something to my shoulder. And I don't know if you guys know, like, what the thing is. But, like, so when we're doing, to move this way. When we're doing this, we're doing presses like this in bar, where our hands are, like, 90 degrees. And we're, like, pressing up like this. Specifically with my hands, but only if I actually have weight in my hands. This actually doesn't hurt at the moment. But like right now, like it right here, this part right here, this part of my shoulder is ouchy. And so I made an appointment to go see the doctor at the beginning of February. Because that's as soon as she can see me. Durdle says good boy until proven guilty. Opting out says, who's not going to stipulate that? Good boy and very soft. He is very soft. I almost said as my lie that he does not shed, because he sheds like crazy. But I figured you guys would probably already have figured that out on your own. So I didn't use that one. Durdle says, and you'll never prove him guilty as long as he's getting decent legal representation. Who's he getting his legal representation from, Turtle? I couldn't even say that with a straight face. Right. So the poll is almost closed. The poll is almost closed. Which one is the lie? Tender thief, thug life, or beagle sexual? Yeah, so I don't know what part of that, what part of my shoulder that is, but it's ouchy. And every time I go to bar, I'm like, it's not like horrible ouchy yet, but it's ouchy enough that and it's been ouchy for like a month and it's not going away. So presumably we know that it needs to be dealt with in some way or another. Hey, this is Chester. I shed like crazy, and here's my number, so feed me maybe. I was my Chester voice. I don't have a very good Chester voice. Some people have really funny voices for their dogs. All right. You guys think that either Chester has never stolen a pork tenderloin from the countertop, or that Chester did not bully a Doberman at the dog park, and those tied, which tells me that I did great. All right. So, in fact, Chester has humped every single beagle he has ever met. Just beagles, not other dogs, only beagles. Why is that? We don't know, but that's just the way it is. 2, Chester and his 2 little pug buddies. My friend had at that point had 2 pugs. Scout and I can't remember the name of the other one. The other one died earlier, but Scout is still around. Chased a Doberman in enormous loops around the dog park for like 10 minutes. It was so funny watching Chester and these 2 tiny little pugs chase this enormous Doberman around the dog park. The Doberman's owner was dying. Like, we all thought it was funny, but the Doberman's owner thought it was the funniest thing she'd ever seen. Because he's a puggle, they're his type. I guess so. And Chester has never stolen anything off a countertop. Number 1, he's too short. Number 2, he's not allowed in the kitchen. Number 3, he's actually, generally speaking, fairly respectful of our food. Surprisingly. Generally speaking, if I leave my lunch, for example, like sitting on the coffee table, which you guys never, well, you guys can see the top coffee table from here, right? Can't you? Can you see the coffee table? No, I guess you can't see the coffee table. The coffee table's just out of view. But generally, that is Chester. The coffee table is Chester height, and he generally just won't. He will not take food off the coffee table. So, and he's not allowed in the kitchen. So, in fact, Chester has never stolen a pork tenderloin. So, thank you, Brigitte, for the 2 truths and a lie Chester edition. Bug life for real. Yes. Abby says, Leah, can I make a crass joke about the beagle part? Yes. Feel free. Go ahead. It's a crass joke about my dog. It's fine. Mom says they're also an appropriate size. That's true. Mother of Penguins says donuts don't count. That's why it was so surprising. That's why I was so surprised, because he just doesn't take our food. And that was like the one time where he's like, she's distracted. That is tempting. I am going to lick it. Nope. And he just got one singular lick before I realized what was going on. Arcadia says, I figured too little and Leah keeps a tidy kitchen. I really don't, but thank you. Brigitte says he steals Kleenex and chocolate cookies, though he does. Yeah. But those he stole off the bed. That's fair game. Dirtle says, does your coffee table go to another school, or is it from Canada? Doesn't go to another school, and it's from Pennsylvania originally. Corey says, Chester Donut Licker the Third, Esquire. Brigitte says, that's the only time you know of that he's licked your food. Our house is not that big, Brigitte. I think we kind of mostly know where the dog is at any given moment. Opting out says Canada has neither coffee nor tables. So Tim Hortons, the national treasure of Canada, doesn't actually exist. This is a practical joke pulled by Canadians the world over on unsuspecting international creatures. The actual real non-existence of Tim Hortons. Abby says, oh, never mind. The spelling is different. English 1, Abby 0. It's okay. It doesn't have to be perfect. You should hear some of the puns that Brigitte has made. Abby says that's a lie. Canada doesn't exist either. Arcadia says Tim Hortons are entirely imaginary. There we go. Dirtle says, my condolences on your defeat, Abby. That's fair. Opting out says Tim Hortons is real, but what they serve isn't coffee. And the planar surfaces in Timites at which people sit aren't tables. It's an elaborate hoax. I should have known better than to challenge opting out on something like that. That's like one of those things where it's just kind of like, just like, don't, yeah, no, just I was never going to outwit opting out. That was just never going to happen. Oh, right. I'm supposed to be stirring this milk because it can't scorch on the bottom. It's warmer. It's warm, but it's not boiling. I was too busy playing Two Truths and a Lie. Okay. So I have my citric acid and my water. I have my milk. We have to stir it with 5 quick strokes. So are we doing creamy ricotta or farmer's cheese? I don't know that I've ever had farmer's cheese, but I know ricotta. Okay, so Abby was going to say maybe Chester likes to hump beagles because he likes to blow some tubes. Then I realized the instrument I was thinking of was a bugle, and a beagle is not an instrument. It still works, and I'm giving you a pun for it. Ta-da! See? English, 0, Abby, 1.5. That's how this works. Don't ask me how the scoring works. I just decided. Arcadia says Canada geese are from Canada and are birds. And as we all know, birds aren't real. Therefore, Canada can't be real either. Logic. I think that might be wrong, but I can't figure out how. Turtle says, I mean, a beagle can be an instrument if you know what you're doing. Turtle, no. Arcadia knows what's up. Yeah, exactly. You guys, Canada geese. Oh, you know what? That's another good Chester fact. That was a good Chester fact. I wish the Canada geese thing had come up before we talked about Chester facts. Because one of Chester's favorite snacks is goose poop. Canada geese migrate through Virginia twice a year, in the spring and in the fall. And Chester has to be tightly monitored so that he doesn't consume goose poop, which is apparently a Chester delicacy. It's like foie gras for dogs. Abby seems antithetical to what your firm stands for. Yes. Mom's is Dirtle. I think that's illegal. It probably is. Opting out says, I have likely told my Canada Goose versus Bald Eagle story before. Geese are impressive. I have not heard it. You probably told it to Vintage or somebody, because I haven't heard that story. Come on, tell me. What is it? Canada Goose versus Bald Eagle. Lay it on me. Oh, heck. We're in the middle of an ad break. God damn it. Sorry, you guys. Hold on. I'll be right back in a minute. You heard it. Leah's cunning plan was to be too hot. This channel gets spicier and spicier. Indeed it does. In fact, we have just made hot and sticky. We were talking about squirrels. All right, I'm gonna set this aside. Because I forgot to preheat the oven. Because that's how we are today. Oh, shit. Look! It didn't budge! It didn't even budge! I was like thinking it was gonna be all over the floor. It didn't budge! I literally dropped the whole thing upside down and the batter didn't fall out. Oh my goodness! Amazing. I hate you guys. That was very funny. Sarah's pencil is out of lead. So it's a normal day. It's a normal day. Thank you, Sarah. Speaking of which, Sarah, are you around this weekend? This is like really thick. Look at this cake batter. It's like really thick. All right, I'm going to set this aside. Because I forgot to preheat the oven. Because that's how we are today. Oh, shit. Look! It didn't budge! budge. I was like thinking it was going to be all over the floor. It didn't budge. I literally dropped the whole thing upside down and the batter didn't fall out. Oh my goodness. Amazing. How? So Nether says, you know what happens when in Clue or Cluedo, depending on territory, you've correctly proved that it's not the yellow character. Hi. I'm back. This ad thing, I'm not good at it. I'm just not good at it. I'm not good at it. It like blows the lid off of my entire attempt to be a professional streamer. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just bad at it. All right. So opting out has a story for us. Okay. I was out fishing and heard a commotion upstream. Looked through my binoculars, and there's a bald eagle that has caught a carp. It has hauled it up on shore, but the fish is too big to fly off with, so it's sort of hopping it backwards away from the water. Opting out says it must have been too close to where some geese were setting up to nest, though, because a Canada goose comes tearing across the water, flapping and honking, keeps charging the eagle, but not close enough to make contact, but way closer than I would want to get to an eagle. Eventually, the eagle had enough and flew up into a tree overlooking the river. The carp flopped its way down the bank and into the river. That is a great story. That is a great story. And yes, geese are terrifying. Did I tell you that a geese once tried to bite my brother? A goose once tried to bite my brother, but that wasn't a Canada goose. It was like a regular domestic goose. And my brother fell in the water. My father had to fish him out. I'm pretty sure that happened on the same day, but I'm pretty sure it's two separate stories. I don't think the goose was related to my brother falling in the water. My grandmother used to take us to feed the ducks in the park. And there were geese, and they were mean. This isn't boiling yet. Content warning, domestic goose. What? Abby says, come to upstate New York. It's all geese territory up here. No personal property, no federal land. It's all geese land. It's true. And they are protected species. They're protected by the Migratory Bird Act. So you can't even harm one. Actually, that's my other goose story. So when I was, I'm a vintage reseller, right? So I spend a lot of time in thrift stores, and one of the thrift stores near my house, had a stuffed Canada goose up for sale, like a one that had been hunted and mounted. Okay, like this was a dead stuffed Canada goose. It was real. It was taxidermy. It was a real goose that had been stuffed, which is illegal without a permit and appropriate documentation, which of course they didn't have. Now, I live right outside of Washington, D.C., and I didn't want them to get in trouble for selling a thing that you're not legally allowed to sell. And I was like, yeah, oh, I see. Opting out says you can't even harm one unless you spend, I think it's up to $17 a year now. Okay, well, I think it's different. I don't actually think we're allowed to shoot them. So they gave you the goose for free. No. No, but they did pull it off the floor. The manager did pull it and was like, oh, I didn't realize that. We'd better look into this before we sell it. And I was like, yeah, you probably should. Okay, Dirtle says, yes, the Migratory Bird Act. I know it well, seeing as I'm a professional aminal lawyer. Yeah. Exactly, Dirtle. Abby says, here's our 2023 senior design for my old college. Okay, let me look. It's a menacing goose. That's funny. Really? So you guys are legally allowed to hunt them? We're not. I don't think we are. I could be wrong, but I don't think we are. We all, like, to keep them off your property, everybody has like elaborate, like elaborate arcane rituals. Although I think actually, at Grog's job, they chase them off with dogs. Obviously, so much they impact our campus. I mean, it makes sense. You're farther north. Are you boiling yet? You're not boiling yet. You're steaming, though, so you got to be boiling soon. Don't let me forget to check that. That would be an appropriate use of the Halia at some point. Abby says, like, the sidewalks are literally green because of their poop. Chester would be in dog heaven. Does that count as a pun? Because it's supposed to be hog heaven and I knew it when I said it? It probably does. But I'm not giving myself a pun. I refuse. I refuse. I deny that happened. Okay, so opting out says you can almost certainly hunt geese in any state where they exist. Maybe something weird at the fringes, but around you is almost certainly legal. Really? Interesting. Because last I heard, that was not the case. Can I hunt Canada geese in Virginia? Now I'm curious. Aha! The Canada goose season in the Atlantic population zone has been liberalized. The season has increased from 30 to 45 days, and the bag limit has increased from 1 to 2 geese per day. You are 100% correct. Interesting. Although, according to my county, that's not true. According to my county, Canada geese are a federally protected species under the Migratory Bird Treaty Act. It's illegal to harm or kill these birds, I guess without a license. That would be my, I guess it must be. Turtle says, Leah, don't forget to check the milk. All right. Excellent. Thank you. I'm not sure I'm supposed to be stirring this with a whisk, but it seems like the right thing, so we're stirring it with a whisk. Yeah, I don't know what the discrepancy is about, but I'm never gonna shoot a goose, so I don't feel the need to clarify beyond the fact that I'm just gonna accept that opting out is right at this stage. Oh, okay. Arcadia says, can I hunt Canada geese in my state? Well, they had us in the first half of the first half meme. I can't hunt Canada. That's a planet that's at least 200 years out of date. Abby says, although I'm in an ornithologist household, so I doubt they'd let me do that even if I wanted to. Yeah, that's true. You do not have a bird-free sofa. Or at least a bird-free life. Because when you stream, there's little cheepy bird noises in the background, and it's really cute. If I keep stirring, so the problem that I have with heating milk, okay, and this is the problem that I always have with heating milk. The problem is you have to stir it to keep it from sticking to the bottom of the pot, but you can't stir it too much because then it doesn't get hot and it doesn't boil, which leads to more chance that it's going to stick to the bottom of the pot. It's like a delicate balance. Mom says milk unchecked is problematic. That's true. And unchecked milk always overboils is what they say. Abby says, yes, the finches. One of them laid eggs, and I'm like, ma'am, how? Why? You're not a chicken. I would imagine that for a tiny little bird, laying an egg would cost a lot of like resources and energy and nutrients and stuff. Are they gonna hatch it? Does that work? Do you eat finch eggs? I mean, I can't imagine they're very big, right? They're like little tiny things. Like way smaller than a quail egg, right? Because they're way smaller than a quail, and quails are pretty small. I wonder what kind of birds rhubarb has. So our friend Rhubarb Fruit Jam also has birds, but I don't know what kind of birds. Finches. Abby says, yeah, they have a cuddle bone for the calcium, but they're small. Like Cadbury eggs small. Okay, well, Cadbury eggs are like that big. At least like you mean the hard candy shell ones, not the big chocolate ones. That's pretty small. Interesting. Yeah, the small ones. Okay, yeah. Are you boiling? You seem like you're boiling. We're bringing this just to the boil. I can't tell if it's just bubbles or if it's boiling. No, it's boiling. Okay. So let's take that off the heat. And then what we do is lower the heat, stir in the acid solution thoroughly with 5 quick strokes. Why 5? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why does it have to be 5? Is something bad gonna happen if it takes 6? Then what? For creamy ricotta, turn off the heat and allow the curds and whey to rest for 5 minutes. But we're doing farmer's cheese, so we need to let it boil for 2 more minutes. Right? Allow curds and whey to cook gently for 2 more minutes. Turn off the heat, allow the curds and whey to rest for 10 minutes. Okay. I hope this works. I'm so excited. I hope it's not bad. Okay. Okay, so Abby says, but they're not supposed to lay without a mate. And even if they don't, and if they don't have a nestable location, which I've made sure they don't. Opting out says, are any of the finches named Atticus? Not sure if Dirtle is hiring or not. Abby says, hold on, she laid another between 2 days ago and today. No way. Mom says, Abby, will they hatch? We have house finches nest in our yard occasionally. The babies are adorable after they get feathers. Oh my gosh. Abby says, unfortunately, no. We have 2 females and no males, so they're not fertilized. Dirtle says, would it be questionable for me to hire someone who kills mockingbirds? And 2 females of different species as well. Oh, okay. Oh dear. How do you determine what gender a bird is? Do you have to lift the tail up and look underneath? How does that work? I never really particularly noticed male birds having appendages. It's got to be internal, right? Like a dog? I mean, even a dog, you can kind of see. Anyway, I should probably stop thinking about this. Abby says the egg's broken because she just plopped it from the branch. Ma'am, why are you wasting calcium? Yes. Oh, plumage, you guess. Plumage makes sense. That makes a lot more sense than picking up the tail and peering underneath. You can tell I know a lot about birds. The only thing I know is that there are Carolina wrens that live outside our window, which is distressing because the Carolina wrens are supposed to be in Carolina now, not Virginia. They're supposed to be further south, which means that it is not getting cold enough for them to think that they need to move further south, so they've just decided to stay here. They're also loud. Sadie, hi, how are you? It's a cute dress. Thank you. I appreciate that. You guys, we raided Sadie. When was that? Gosh, was that Tuesday? I guess it must have been Tuesday. Night Captain Andrew suggested this absolutely adorable streamer. We got an absolutely lovely warm welcome, even though she had just started streaming that day. I think we took her a little bit by surprise. Oh, okay. She was playing Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Yeah, I had to peace out because I had to go to bed. Yeah, it was a great experience. I always love when I get kind of sent in a direction that I don't expect, and the person is, friendly and nice and entertaining and, not terrifying. So yeah, hi and welcome to here. We're making cheese. That's what I'm doing today. I'm making cheese. Yeah. So I just let the curds cook for 2. This looks really distressing right now. I'm just gonna set it off the heat for just a second while I catch up with chat. Popping in on my lunch break, and now I can watch some cooking. Heck yeah, we're making. Yeah, like I said, we're making cheese. Let's see. Abby says, yeah, so most birds have what's called sexual dimorphism. They have different plumage and sometimes different parts and features. Like, for example, a peacock has the fancy plumage and a peahen doesn't. That's true. Opting out says, hey, Seedy Leedy, let's go to Walmart and be back in 45 minutes. This is the new greeting. This is the new greeting today. This is my chat. Abby says, most of my bird knowledge was involuntarily provided to me by my friend that I live with. That's fair. All right, so this is the next thing. So the next thing is, okay, line your colander. Oh, we have to let it rest for 10 minutes. Okay, so we have to set a timer for 10 minutes now. That looks terrible. I hope this is better when it's like actually cheese, because right now it looks distressingly weird. Right, so we have to let this rest for 10 minutes. We lined our colander with cheesecloth, rinse it thoroughly and wring it out in the sink, or with a large heat-proof bowl underneath to catch the hot whey. Pour the curds and whey through the cheesecloth, allow the whey to drain out completely. It should take 5 to 10 minutes. Okay. Okay, so Durdle says, cruel of you to force your friend to provide you with bird knowledge. Durdle, that's not what he meant. Hobby says, hold on, let me clean out the broken egg. I need to make her stop because it's very energy intensive during the winter when she's not even supposed to be laying. How do you make her stop? How does that happen? How do you stop that? Hobby says it's the cost of being friends with me. Yeah, so we're talking about birds. Why are we talking about birds again? How did this happen? My knowledge of birds, my only knowledge of birds, I worked, many years ago, I worked for a company that made hardwood furniture. And it was a company peopled with very unique individuals. Woodworkers are an interesting bunch, okay? They're eclectic. They have eclectic interests, and they tend toward things like gardening or bird watching or fixing up old motorcycles or taekwondo. I mean, typically, at least the word workers that I worked with, the ones who were lifers, not the ones who were just like, I need a job and this looks easy. Like the ones who were lifers at the company all had these really interesting hobbies. And they were really into them. They were very nerdy about their nerdy, interesting hobbies. Like one of the guys that I worked with, he says cheese birds, same thing, right? Yeah, cheese birds, whatever, cheese birds, absolutely same thing. Wait, Abby says you take away their nestable spots, you take out their extra calcium source, and they might have to at least provide fake finch eggs. Oh my goodness, no way. Opting out says some vets will provide blood tests for birds that aren't dimorphic. Also, chick sexing is a very specialized skill that's used in the commercial chicken industry to separate hens from roosters at hatching for reasons you may not want to look at too closely. Okay. There's an intact one. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Right. So one of the guys that I worked, this is the same guy, by the way. I'm going to tell you one thing about him and then I'm going to tell you about the birds. So the first thing is he used to ride his bike to work every day from where he lived. And it was a decent distance. And he had a podcast for a while. Like a podcast, which who doesn't have a podcast at this point, right? But this was like back in 2008 when not everybody had a podcast. And I mean, I don't have a podcast, but I do know there are a lot of people who have podcasts. He had a podcast about the things he would find on the side of the road while he was biking to work. This was the subject of the podcast. And it actually had a lot of people who would be interested in listening to this. And he was an interesting guy. Same guy was super, super into birding. So he would take binoculars out, and we would take our binoculars out, and we would go after work because we worked along the Potomac River. There was a lot of birds, and so we could just like walk 10 minutes away from the office at like lunchtime or after work or whatever, and go looking at birds through our binoculars. It was really interesting. I really enjoyed doing it. But it's kind of no fun by yourself if you don't know what you're looking at, because at least he can kind of like, and he was really good at spotting them too, because you kind of have to like be able to see them and then look at them with your binoculars to see what they are and stuff. And he would be like, oh, there's a whatever and point, and then I have to pull out my binoculars and look, and it was really cool. Anyway, same guy. All right. Brigitte says no one Google chick sexing. Oh, okay. I won't. And Abby's gonna send a picture on Discord. Amazing. Okay. So Durdle says, how much wood would a woodworker work if a woodworker could work wood? I think it was supposed to be work wood. How much wood would a woodworker work if a woodworker could work wood? Was that good? You can't trip me up with tongue twisters. My tongue is entirely too agile, Durdle. Sadie says, hi there, then who am I talking to? Oh, I'm sorry. No. Okay. Optical says, I likely can't get the demon quick enough, but this is sounding a lot like Two Truths and a Lie Co-worker edition. He also owned parrots. He had parrots, and one of his parrots, I found out years later, we were still Facebook friends when I was still kind of looking at Facebook, years and years later, that he lost one of his parrots, and he was absolutely heartbroken. Like, this was like his life's companion. And I felt really, really awful for him. And I talked to him for the first time in years as a result of the loss of his parrot. He was so sad. All right, so Brigitte says, how many Wookiees would a woodwork wook if a Wookiee cookie would? What? This doesn't make any sense. I'm using them pet pics. Okay. Thank you. I will go look at it later. I'm not going to look at it now. We have 3 minutes to cheese. I'm trying not to look at that because it's a little bit odd looking. You guys can't help it because it's like sitting right there, and I'm looking at the camera. I'm not even looking at the screen. Pet pics. Okay. Right. So let's read the next instruction though, so that we know what to do after these 10 minutes are up. Okay. So we lined our cheesecloth with stuff. We're pouring it out. Oh, and then we stir in the salt. Okay. So the one thing that I'm confused about here is it says pour the curds and whey through the cheesecloth and allow the whey to drain out completely. This should take 5 to 10 minutes. I've never made cheese before, by the way. I have no idea what I'm doing. This should take 5 to 10 minutes. If it takes longer and your curds are teeny tiny, try a different brand of milk next time. Stir in a half teaspoon of flake salt to start. Taste and add more to your preference. If you like, add pepper, blah, 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 etc. So you stir it while it's still in the cheesecloth? Or do you pour it in a bowl to stir it? I feel like you should probably stir it in a bowl. And then also, what do you do with the whey? Opting out, this is probably a question for you. Do you just discard it? Is it just trash? Is that what it is? How does this work? What do I do with it? They're having me pour this over a bowl, but what do I do with it when it's strained? Abby has a tape measure for scale. Oh my gosh. Okay, Durdle says, just because you don't understand poetry, that doesn't mean it makes no sense. Durdle, I'm sorry. That's exactly what it means. It means it makes no sense. Let me read it again. How many Wookiees would a woodwork wook if a Wookiee No, it doesn't make any sense. It still doesn't make any sense. We're just standing here waiting. Wait, oh. My mother has put a link in the chat. What to do with whey. All right, well, let's look. Let's read this. Okay, wondering what to do with cultured whey, the sour liquid left over from straining yogurt and cultured cheese making. Wonder no more. Substitute whey in any baking recipe that calls for water or even milk. Try it in fresh breads, cornbread, pancakes, waffles, muffins, biscuits, tortillas, and more for a sour tang. Also works with non-cultured whey from fresh cheeses. Use whey to soak whole grains, legumes, even ground flours. Add several tablespoons or more to your soaking water at least 12 hours prior to cooking. This reduces seeds' phytic acid, rendering them more digestible. Interesting. Use whey for the lacto-fermentation of vegetables, condiments, and chutneys. Speed up fermentation times, reduce the amount of salt needed, and or use with fruits that are typically a challenge to lacto-ferment. Use it in fermented soda recipes like our cultured ginger beer. Use it to cook pastas, add to fruit smoothies, use it in the garden, make traditional ricotta cheese, feed it to your animals by mixing a little whey with their dry food. Oh my goodness. Okay, all of these things sound very interesting and like things that I'm probably not going to do because my husband is lactose intolerant. And having my own cup of cheese, which supposedly this makes a cup of cheese that I can eat over the course of 5 to 7 days seems reasonable. Using all of the whey in all of our meals for a week seems less reasonable. Yeah, I can't do any of this for Grog. I really can't. I don't know what to do with it. That's a great link. Way to go, Fire Mom. Way to go, Durdle. All right, so here is our stuff. Weird. Okay. Right. So I think now we take this. Do you see this? This that doesn't look amazing, but we're gonna go with what they want us to. We're gonna pour this. You guys can't see this part, but I'm pouring it into the cheesecloth. It got a little splashy, but it's okay. And we're gonna drain it into, sorry, to move this a little bit, but I don't want it to splash even more, so there. Okay, so now it's above the surface of the whey, so we're just gonna let that drain. It says 5 to 10 minutes, so let's go ahead and err on the side of caution and put 10 minutes. The curds don't look teeny tiny. So, I'm going to take a picture of this and put it in Discord because I'm curious and I can't really move it at the moment. I mean, it kind of looks like ricotta. I'm putting this in Fire Kitchen Party so that you guys can see what it looks like right now because I can't really show it because it's in the sink, and if I move it, it's going to drip hot whey everywhere. It looks exactly like the photo in the whey article, though. I guess it does. Turtle says, I guess that works even with Grog's intolerance. Wait, what? Oh, you can use it to spray directly on your plants to fight powdery mildew. Oh, it's super appetizing. Yeah, no, not really. I'm also not actually that keen on like tasting it while it's not going to be cool by the time, I don't know. I am confusion. I am confusion. I don't really want to taste the hot cheese after I mix the salt into it. And half a teaspoon doesn't seem like it's going to be enough. I don't know. Brigitte says, I guess you've got to weigh the pros and cons of using it in other recipes. Cry. Ugh. I suppose it's better than cheese. You know what? I'm not speaking anymore. I refuse to give you guys permission to make cheese buns by telling you that you shouldn't. You guys have already done cheese puns. I mean, I realize this is whey puns and whey is different. And anyway. Oh no, I made one inadvertently. That was an unintentional pun, I swear. Mom says you might have known a word like way would lead to puns. You know, I think my superpower as a streamer, Mom, is that actually I never actually expect what chat might do with any given anything. And that's why people come here, so that I make terrible faces at them and their terrible jokes. That's my unique selling proposition. Rashid says to the tavern. Why are you going to the tavern? I don't understand. You don't even drink. So what's cool is we have 6 more minutes to wait here. And then I add the salt. And then I guess we taste this. But because we have 24 more minutes until the next ad break, I think we're actually going to be all right. Durdles' cheese puns are okay as long as they aren't too grating. Oh my god. You guys are gunning for 1200. Opting out says I'm only here to lend my normalcy to the mix, nothing to do with puns. What do you do with whey? Or what have you done with whey? Or what do you have any recommendations for what to do with the whey? Okay, Brigitte says how many cookies would a Wookiee cook if a Wookiee cookie would could? You still don't make any sense. Okay, opting out says also sorry I missed the what to do with whey thing. There's some fridgy stuff going on, so I was distracted. I think I've tossed it the couple of times I've made acid cheese. Fantastic. Then I have permission to just throw it out, which is great. Because I mean, I love the concept of using all of the parts and pieces, but I honestly don't know what I would do given my husband's lactose intolerance. So this is better. Durdles says, Leah, will you join us at the tavern? Bring the cheese so we can try it. I think you probably want me to chill it first. It's literally still steaming. That just doesn't seem good. That doesn't seem good to me. I think an inadvertent, I think what might happen here, an inadvertent result of this process, maybe that I lose my taste for cheese. It's weird. It's proto fondue. I don't think you can make fondue out of fresh cheese. I think you need aged cheese. Oh, wait, I know. There's someone Swiss we could ask. Should we ask someone Swiss about how you make fondue? Opting out says, I think some soft cheeses are made from the way of proper cheese making, though basically the process you've just done. Yeah, somebody, the thing that we looked up said that you could make ricotta out of the whey, which I think is interesting because this is essentially what it had us do. So I don't really know. I am confused, but it's fine. This is good enough. Durdle says how to make fondue with great joy and anticipation. I periodically find fondue pots and I always buy them for resale. And what's funny about that is that they always sell. And you know what's funny about that? Most of the time they're brand new in their box. Do you want to know why? Because people buy fondue pots and then never make fondue. It's a thing. And the only times I've made fondue, I did it on the stovetop. and I didn't actually have a fondue pot, and we just ate fondue standing at the kitchen stove. Turtle says, at least that's how I make it. Brigitte says, how many cheese could a Swiss Miss kiss in a Swiss Miss swim meet cookie? What the hell, Brigitte? This is utter nonsense. Nonsense. Shenanigans. Turtle says, I'm about to award you with the Nobel Prize for Literature. Isn't there a difference between being Swiss and being Swedish? I thought there was a difference. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's no difference. Maybe the EU has made you all citizens of Europe. Finally. Bomb says it worked for Lewis Carroll. I guess it did, yeah. All right. So I think I have committed to the idea of not trying to stir the salt in the colander. I think I've committed. I think I'm going to put it in a bowl. Yes, but Lewis Carroll makes more sense than Brigitte. Minimally more sense. I really do like fondue. It's really kind of sad. It's fondue you can't really make dairy free. It's just not really a thing. Switzerland is not in the EU. You're right, it's not. So Switzerland and Sweden are definitely two different things. That's true, right? Because Swiss francs doesn't use the euro. Your loss, I guess. There's 1 minute left. This is really interesting. I think I'm actually gonna get. Ow! I just dropped my cutting board on my foot. Ow. All right, I'm gonna get this to use to stir the cheese. Brigitte says, "Do any of you know Crocky Walk? You mean Jabberwock?" Yes, you're Lewis Carroll's literary heir. Lewis Carroll's literary heiress? Yeah. Mom says, "'Twas Brillig and the slithy toves did gyre and gimble in the wabe. All mimsy were the borogroves and the mome rats outgrabe." See, the thing about that is, though, you can kind of guess. You can kind of get, like, based on the sounds, you can kind of guess what it means. And I don't know why that is, but it does kind of make a little bit of sense. Turtle says, "I don't know Crocky Walk, but it sounds like I should." Oh, okay. So The Crocodile by Roald Dahl. All right. So I guess we're reading poetry now. Right. The timer has gone off. Okay. The Crocodile by Roald Dahl. No animal is half as vile as Crocky Walk the crocodile. On Saturdays, he likes to crunch 6 juicy children for his lunch, and he especially enjoys just 3 of each, 3 girls, 3 boys. He smears the boys to make them hot with mustard from the mustard pot, but mustard doesn't go with girls. It tastes all wrong with plaits and curls. With them, what goes extremely well is butterscotch and caramel. It's such a super marvelous treat when boys are hot and girls are sweet. At least that's Crocky's point of view. He ought to know. He's had a few. That's all for now. It's time for bed. Lay down and rest your sleepy head. Shh, listen. What's that here? Galumphing. What's that I hear? Galumphing softly up the stair. I guess it is a real thing. The Crocky Walk. Interesting. Mom says it doesn't. It sounds like it should, but it doesn't. The doll poem does make sense, but it's disturbing. It's disturbing in many ways, actually, as it turns out. Right. So here is this. Do I need to like squeeze it or anything? Should I try that? Oh, yeah. That seems like that should definitely be squeezed, right? Because that's like a lot of liquid. Should I let it continue to drain? Well, I guess when you sometimes when you make ricotta, right? Like it does have like a liquidy component. Is Farmer's cheese the same? It's definitely still warm. I really don't want to taste it. Okay. Right. So here is our cheese. Do we wash that? What do we do with the cheesecloth? I'm not sure. We're just going to put it aside for right now. It's fine. Okay. And then, wait, I have to dry my hands better than that because I'm dealing with salt. Okay. All right. Opting out says, I give you now Professor Twist, the conscientious scientist. Trustees exclaimed he never bungles and sent him off to distant jungles. Camped on a tropic riverside, one day he missed his lovely bride. She had, the guide informed him later, been eaten by an alligator. Professor Twist could not but smile. You mean, he said, a crocodile. Where she says you missed the last verse? I didn't scroll down. Okay, all right, okay. So it says, go lock the door and fetch my gun. Go on, child, hurry, quickly run. No, stop, stand back, he's coming in. Oh, look, that greasy greenish skin, the shining teeth, the greedy smile. It's Crocky-Walk, the crocodile. We had a video of Roald Dahl's poetry in cartoon form when I was a kid. It scared the daylights out of me. I mean, it probably should have. I think it's designed to. Is that not supposed to be scary to children? I think it is kind of supposed to be scary to children. I don't know why. Who scares children for fun and profit, as it turns out? All right, half a teaspoon of salt. So there's salt. I really don't know how this is supposed to work. How do I stir this? Oh, you can stir it. Okay. I mean, it looks like it looks like ricotta. It tastes like ricotta. It's very fresh. Okay, that's it's good. It's good, actually. It's really good, and it's definitely like ricotta-like. Like, this would make a really good lunch, like spread on really good bread. Like avocado toast, but not avocado, like ricotta. Is ricotta toast a thing? Can we make ricotta toast? I'm not going to do it now because obviously I've already eaten lunch, but like I'm adding a little bit more salt because I don't think a half a teaspoon was quite enough. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to put it in the fridge and actually like chill it because it's still warm and that's weird. But like, and it's only mine, right? So I can take it on fingies. I mean, it's cheese. Look. Can you guys see it? So this is the farmer's cheese. Yeah, so once again, hold on a second. Let's I'll show you the little kit itself. So it's from Urban Cheesecraft. The DIY cheese kit. This is the beginner one. Like I said, there are others. That actually worked really well. I'm tempted to try again with a different kind of cheese. And Turtle, thank you for throwing that link into the chat. This is not sponsored or anything. They're all good things. Yeah, they are good. They are all good things. Turtle says, question, is that kit a one and done thing or is it reusable? I mean, it came with a lot of, it came with like, so this is the citric acid, right? This packet here, and you only use a 1/4 teaspoon of it at a time. So between the salt, which like, I think salt is kind of salt. I don't really know why it includes salt, but it does. And then the citric acid. And then you would just either have to get new cheesecloth or wash. I mean, I would assume you could wash it, right? Like, why not? Why wouldn't you wash it? It might unravel. But you know, whatever. We actually also have cheesecloth because Grog uses it when he makes When Grog makes things like cocktail syrups, there are things that he strains through cheesecloth. And so we do actually have a fair bit of cheesecloth on hand. And so, yeah, I mean, I guess you could just reuse it until you were out of citric acid. So, I mean, this would probably make a lot of batches. I don't know if it says over 3 pounds of cheese. So this is, I mean, just looking at that, it says a cup. So that would be half a pound. So it would make 6 batches roughly, I guess was what they're saying. Yeah, so like 6 batches. So the six cups of cheese. Mom says ricotta can go on anything. A restaurant here serves their homemade ricotta on crusty bread with choices of toppings, jalapeno, jelly, curry sauce, fruit, you name it. That sounds amazing. Also, M11, hi, how are you? Welcome to here. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty exciting. We made cheese. It worked. That's wild. Yeah, I might after I've consumed this batch, we maybe will get another one. I'll see if any of the other ones are on sale. I might try making mozzarella. Holy heck. This is amazing. This is so cool. Right. So that's us for today. Right. So I actually ages ago pulled the chicken and quinoa that we made earlier off the stove. That's probably cool enough that I can actually put it away now. We'll eat that for dinner. Actually, probably tomorrow night because I made Crunch Wraps, Taco Bell Crunch Wraps on Tuesday, and then we ate out last night, so we still have leftover Crunch Wraps for tonight. But we wouldn't have food for tomorrow. So, and tomorrow I'm gaming streaming. So anyway, right. Well, thank you for hanging out with me during our cheese making adventure. That turned out to be a little bit more of an adventure than I expected. Like the cheese making part of it actually was relatively straightforward. The acquiring the appropriate milk was a little bit of an adventure. So yeah, there we go. Wow, we have cheese. That's kind of amazing to me, honestly. It's like making bread, but I've done that a bunch of times, which is like the basic foundations of human existence. It's amazing. Right. So, tomorrow, I will be live again from 4 until 7 Eastern time. We're playing Hades right now, so I will be back there on the bird-free sofa, playing Hades tomorrow. And I'm sure we'll have chicken and quinoa for dinner. Maybe we'll do that on stream so you guys can actually see it in like a bowl. And just as a reminder, I have indeed put two different Discord events up in the Discord. Event number 1 is happening on Monday. We're going to do Jackbox games in Discord on Monday the 15th. It's a holiday here in the United States, so we're going to take advantage of that by playing some games together. Second thing is movie night. Next up is Jurassic Park on the 27th of January. So you can mark interested on either one of those things, on both of those things, and get a reminder. I don't think the Jackbox night is up yet, but I'll put that up after stream. And you can mark interested on either of those. It will give you a reminder when those things are happening so that you don't forget, because if you're like me, you would forget, and I would definitely forget. We have achieved cheese. We really have. And thank you for the cheesy stream. Well, thank you for being here. Brigitte says, now you have cheese for your baggies, for your bagels. I wonder if we can make cream cheese. That's a really good question. I suppose I could put this on bagels. Why not? I thought it said baggies, but it's bagels, and I forgot that that's what you call them. Yeah, cream cheese, exactly. I don't know. I'll have to look and see what else they do. Jeez, you guys are so silly. Right. So, the farmer's cheese is a lot like cream cheese. Well, there we go. It's got a little bit more texture than cream cheese, but well, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I promise you I'm putting that in the fridge as soon as we get off stream. Right. So let's do some shout outs here. To all of my lovely moderators, Grognard Gourmand, who is in fact not here and Candy Daddy of this anyway, but thank you, darling, for walking the dog when you get back and doing dishes, whatever dishes are left. I appreciate you. Next, Des Dabbles. Des is back and streaming in theory tomorrow at 1 o'clock Eastern time. She's currently playing God of War Ragnarok and Dark Souls Remastered, the first one. She will be doing Dark Souls, I think, tomorrow. It's going to be Firelink Friday. I think we're back with that tomorrow. And then Brigitte, our very own Byron Mask, who is currently on a little bit of a break from streaming, but does kind of pick up the stream intermittently. So give her a follow if you want shenanigans and puns. And then last but not least, Dr. Andy 23, who is in fact streaming tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern in just a few hours. They are going to be playing Mass Effect 3. They are deep into their latest Mass Effect playthrough. They'll start with an hour of community mealtime at 6 p.m. Eastern and then go on to Mass Effect at 7. They've got to be getting close to the end of the game. This is going to be wild. So, yes. And they name all of their Mass Effect shepherds after cheese. So this one's a Reggiano Shepherd. Reggie. So there's a cheese connection. So follow Dr. Andy and check that out. Also, I do have various social medias to which I have been actively posting, unbelievably. I am on Instagram and Threads, and I do have a Discord. And we do things like play Jackbox games and play Fortnite and watch movies and post pictures of finch eggs. I don't know. I don't know what happens there. It's just my Discord. Actually, our Discord. Me and Brigitte and Pies. So you can join that if you are so inclined and would like to hang out some more. Oh, do we want to see what Dana's up to? Yeah, sure. We have received a request for a raid, so I may see where she's at. She's currently not in her kitchen. But maybe when we get closer, I will see if she comes back. Yeah, so otherwise I will refund that. If she doesn't come back into the kitchen, I will refund that and find someone else. So let's see what else. I talked about tomorrow Hades. I talked about Jackbox. I did shout outs for friends. Maybe she went to Walmart for 45 minutes. She lives in Canada. They don't have Wait, do they have Walmart in Canada? I don't know. Canada doesn't exist. It's fine. Yeah. Oh dear. Let's see here. Did she go to Geesmart? Did she go to Tim Hortons? She might have gone to Tim Hortons. I don't know if she drinks coffee. Honestly, she's very healthy. One of the things that I've noticed in hanging out with her and watching her streams is that she cooks very healthy food. So it may be that she doesn't drink coffee. I don't know. We can find out if we head over there and say hello. Aha! Yes. Okay. Excellent. She's back. Right. So let's go ahead and raid Dana. She appears to be making apple strudels and pork cooked in a pan with spices and mash. It looks like she's still got the dough out and she's rolling it out. So it seems like she's going to be live for a while. So Dana is lovely. She cooks a lot of things from scratch like I do. And is Romanian, currently based in Canada. And she's got a nice little community there. So let's go over and say hi to Dana. She's rated us a lot. We don't get to rate her as often. So, let's go check her out. Oh wait, opting out is where their Walmart's up here. Yes, they don't sell either coffee or tables though. Of course they don't, because those things don't exist in Canada. Right. So let's go ahead and set up this raid. Yeah, another food and drink streamer. I tend to raid my friends and not so much the other food and drink streamers. So this is pretty cool. Let's go. Wait, let me just throw out these raid commands real quick. If you are not subscribed to the channel, you can use that one. If you are subscribed to the channel, you can use this one. Just copy whichever one is appropriate to your subscription status. Drop that in the chat when we head over to say hello to Dana. Especially not walnut tables. Really? because I have 2. No, I have, wait, I should count all the walnut tables in my house. I have a lot. Most of my furniture is walnut. Yeah, I'm gonna need context for that, opting out. Right, okay, so yeah, we are all set. We're ready to go say hi to Dana. Thank you so much, you guys, for hanging out with me and bearing with me while I acquired milk and made chicken. And hi, Joe. Joe, hi. Oh my gosh, hi. It's the end of stream. We're reading out, but it's good to see you. All right. Here we go to say hi to Dana. Grab one of those raid messages, and I will see you guys again at 4 o'clock tomorrow for some Hades. Bye, guys.